Right, let's just get into position. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, let's get some of these rewards cleared. Let's get all the dailies done. Let's sort this out. Let's get all the bases out. Alright, let's get chat up. Let's get everyone here. Welcome everyone, welcome. Let's get all this. You're all watching actually for the first time a daily routine. First time I've logged in, boys. Been very busy this morning for once. Let's start getting some of this CP used. I'm going to try and use some CP today. That is the plan. I've got the last 10 hours of that Divine Depository. So we're going to be doing that and finishing up on some sort of episode for my Road to Glory series. Because we need to finish it up. Good question. Alright. In chat they were just asking any tips to be in rank 31. What am I using for my Eliana? At the moment I'm using the support tree. Support with the overall. It's really good. Get their health increase every time you're in a buff effect. You get loads of buff effects when you're using Eliana, especially with, you know, all these different casts you can trigger here. You even get defense bonus trigger here, so you get a lot of bonuses, so you can just cycle through. That's the one I'm using at the moment. It's just a nice easy build. It's good for what you call it, like merit farming too, if you want to just merit farm against someone else. How you doing everyone though? Nice to meet you, Goz TV, and I don't want to pronounce your name, but Mr. Tech I'm going to call you. Bam, bam, bam. It's a really nice day today where I'm living. Lovely weather. I'm in a good mood. Nice, we got a free head. Level 60. We're almost getting to the end, boys. We've only got 20 levels to go. Just saying. Just saying. I'll get recess items and speed ups. Get reset? No. None of your resets, none of your resource items in your inventory or speed ups like these, none of them get reset. So, like when you look at reset, where is it? It tells you in the season reset tab. So look, when you reset, these are the only things that disappear, guys. Just remember that. Like, this is the only thing that disappears when you reset. So you've got your hero levels, so everyone goes back to level 1. Any XP books that obviously can boost the XP gets reset, 'cause that's an unfair advantage. Same with the CP items. So anything associated with hero levels is gone. And it's the same with artifacts. So artifact levels goes back to 1. And only your dust disappears. But then your policies and prestige and merits, so any medical supplies and your dragon trials, all this is linked together, right? So all this resets. And this is your alliances that reset. So when you're looking at stuff like your artifacts, you know, all of these investments, so like how this is 4 stars, right? It's a level 4 artifact. You keep all of that. On reset, you keep all of this. All that happens is just XP bar just goes back to 1. So same with your heroes, right? So if you look at your heroes, any sort of star level or skills you've put into them, every reset you keep. The only thing that resets is the XP bar back down to 1, right? So I hope that answers your question. So you have to worry about your speed ups. That's why speed ups and resource items are like king in this game, and you should be able to. You should save them until you need them. That's why we're using the Divine Depository event as well, because we actually need a bunch of resources. Because we're almost, as you can see, got enough resources for our City Hall 21. We're just short of the wood. But that's with all the resources used. So at the moment, we're just going to be, you know, smashing. After the building goes, I'll explain in a moment, but like, once we build this, that's when we're going to start saving all that resource again. Because we have had to blow everything to get to there. But, yeah, I'm using my keys. Yeah, your keys and stuff all return, yeah. That's what I'm saying, guys. The only thing that disappears is what I explained here. So your hero levels and your artifact levels and your alliance, they're all gone. And then the prestige here, this disappears. So all this just goes back to 1. But obviously all this, you only gain this from doing all your patrols and stuff. So, and as you can see, look, I've got so much prestige saved already. Like, you don't have to worry about, you know, resets, honestly, when it comes to policies and all that. You have so much. And you can see I only need 1 more point. I've got all the military expansions done, right? So, and if I really needed to, I could start smashing these out. But we're not at war, so I'm not needed to really heal, so. But all your keys you've saved, everything like that. Yeah, all saves, man. Yeah, they could. Which Kanara one are you using? Using the PvP build with the control tree, because that one is a monster. I like that one. Let's keep killing. At the moment, we're just kind of killing anything on sight within range, just because if we do kill a 24 or 25, it is insanely good XP. But at the same time, it just takes so long. And I ain't got the units really at the moment to kill them efficiently. So we want to just keep killing whatever we've got efficiently. Using just the marksman? Yeah, that's fair. You're basically using like the Nico tree, right? So you use this tree, and then you grab this, and like this. And then you'd have gone down the control tree, right? And got Soul Siphon. They're all really good. That's the thing with them. Like, each build's really good. It's like, the PvP one is more about stats. So technically, like, if you're higher power players, generally you want higher stats to take advantage of. But when you're a lower player, you generally want rage. You want to abuse the ability, like the skill abilities of your heroes, because obviously you're making up for the difference in tech. So Let's just let everyone know. Infantry.com. Bum, 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 bum. This is the only thing I dislike doing. It's weird. The one thing I dislike doing is the beginning patrol grind, because I'd rather kill forts, but we need to kill as many patrols as we can because it's Divine Depository, and that this event's like too good not to do. We did record another part since we just missed. I've recorded it anyway for you guys in the next episode of Road to Glory, but the event came around, which is to do with like training troops, but there's no like leaderboard ranked. It's just like you have to train 1,600 troops of each type. So I've made a video on that. It's a really good event for you guys to be focusing on, especially if you're free to play, because it's like you get 8 gold keys for completing the event, and it's really good. Imagine 8 gold keys. Tasty. I'm just saying. By way of a Darkling chest, is the grey one only just one type of legendary artifact Lucius Horn as I do? Yeah, so when we look, I'm pretty certain it says. So this is the loot available. When you go to the next one, hopefully if I can find one. But yeah, each chest has its own loot table. So, like I said, like this one's Lucius Horns here. Let's see if we can get a blue one, maybe. There we go. So if you notice now in the blue one, you get Ancient Roots and you get Lucius Horn. And then if you hit across, hopefully there's an epic one somewhere. Just literally spam search, guys, and then if there's a purple one, there's a purple one. That's the only advice I'm giving you on that. We have to live it out in the rough, unfortunately. But it doesn't look like we've got a purple one. But yeah, the purple one gives you extra. But to be honest, the green ones are really good, because if you think about it, all you want is Lucius Horn, the Sickle, or the Stealth Cloak, right? These are the only 3 you actually care about. So the fact that you shorten the loot table's really good, because it means you can max out Lucius Horn really fast, right? So might be a little secret tip there. But let's go into kill some more. Look, we'll do a 25 watch. What's the difference on this 25? It's brutal when on my tier 3. It's because my mages ain't around 80k yet. But my archers are tanking all the damage at the minute. Poor archers. Yeah, definitely worth. Everyone, if you're wondering, do not spend your heads. Just wait. The new heroes are definitely going to be worth the wait. I've not even seen them yet. But the fact that one of them's a rally archer is insane. So that's a big meta shift already for the big spenders. And then you have another archer that has the same talent tree as Guan Win, right? Yeah. So you have another marksman that's coming. That's marksman, peacekeeping, and precision legendary. And then we know as well that they announced that there's going to be 4 new legendary heroes in the new season. They also announced that 2 of them are archers and 2 of them are cavalry. From the announcement that we've seen so far, it doesn't look like the archer heroes are the flying heroes. Meaning, as everyone's been screaming and asking for, one of these cavalry heroes should be a flying hero. And then we might have another hero, right? Don't know what he's going to be like, but we should have a second hero. Maybe an epic. Who knows? Because then you'd have 2 epic cavalry heroes and 3 legendary, heroes for your cavs. And you can still use the flying cav hero with potentially fear. So it can be an actual dedicated flying match. So we'll soon see, boys. We'll soon see when it comes out. Flying cabs are going to be terrified, I'm telling you. That's why I'm still sitting on Spring Wardens, just in case. Because I was debating to switch to Wilderberg, but... I'm not gonna lie, I really do like Spring Wardens. Spring Wardens are really good, boys. The fact you get that 5% heal speed and 5% Legion March speed, game changer. Just saying, game changer. Alright, let's try and get this 25 again. This is gonna be brutal. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. But yeah, I can show you in a sec actually, look. We'll go... Keep claiming his chest so they don't overflow. I'm scared from my rock days. Everyone knows what we're talking about. So you gotta see it. This is a level 25. You can see how much like damage it's dealing to my fucking March, right? It's not nice. It's not pretty. I'm just saying. What are people doing? It's going to be good though, because I've got to do all my stuff obviously on this account. And I'm going to jump over to the main account. I might jump over to the main account in a moment actually. If you guys want to know about builds and stuff, we can like do a whole section on it. Like, and then I can return back to this account. And then it'd be nice and done. Anyone asks, we can tell them go back to the beginning. Go back to where it says 1410 UTC or something. Should I have to get to T3 to T4 to get more troop weight? Yeah, so what you do, like I say, like if you follow the free-to-play guide, what you have is like you have your T1 troops, you train your Tier 2 troops, and you ignore them because it's honestly just a waste. They're just there. There's not much of a damage increment, like increase, so it's not, it's not worth the time. But you can obviously, every hour you can train, say 500 Tier 1s. Obviously you can, in 2 hours, you'd only be able to train 500 Tier 2s. So it's like, you're kind of like shortening down the big bulk. So then when you're unlocking Tier 3, you can just use all your speed ups to then upgrade all the Tier 1 into Tier 3, maybe during an event. And then you can get all of your goodies while you're upgrading passively then. And then what you do is you'll get to a stage like I'm at. So if we look now... Oop, not there. We can look at that after. So now you can see I've got everything done. The only thing I need to do, which is kind of like an error on my end, is I need to train like literally 1 Tier 2 elk just for rune captures, right? So you need to run and capture those runes. That's the why I've got 1 Tier 2 unit. But as you can see, they're all Tier 3, meaning now when we are about to hit that upgrade, we can then go and smash, Tier 4, and then all of our units are going to be at the maximum strength throughout time. Because you got to remember, we want our hospitals filling with the strongest troop type, right? So if you're using the weakest troops, they're going to die first, and they're going to fill up your hospital quicker. So it's just like, you don't want that. Like, you want to always use the strongest troops. Obviously, you might say it might not matter in this game, but it is going to matter very soon with the elixir changes, right? So they're changing how free healing works, so you can burst heal at any point for free instead of like waiting 3 days. It's really cool. When it comes out, I'll do a proper video on it to explain it, because I think I'm going to need the video, like, the mechanics are there so you guys can see it. Otherwise, I think I'll butcher how to explain it, but I did talk about it in the patch notes and stuff, so if you want to check it out, check it out. But welcome, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Green, Villads, Nuts Gamer, obviously Chief, always nice to see Mr. Chief, big boy. No, so you've got to so the way it works, guys, so your hero tokens, so I'll actually show you after. Let me kill this thing, right? And then let's go. So if we go into here, right, so you've got these tokens, right? You've got 2 types of tokens in the game. You've got seasonal universal tokens. And then you've got actual universal tokens. These ones are obviously epic. But if you look like in the Crucible, these are season 1. In certain events, or I think if you buy them maybe. Let me look. That's custom 1. There's certain events, put it this way. There's certain events you'll get, and your token, instead of having the season 1 token, it will just say a universal legendary custom token, right? You might still have some yourself if you've never spent them. Another way you can get them as well is actually through the pop-up bundles, actually. That's a really good shout. So if you unlock a new hero, right? So for example, if we unlocked any of these heroes today, the pop-up bundle for $4.99 gives you 10 universal legendary hero tokens, right? So those tokens you can use anywhere, but these tokens can only be used on season 1 heroes. So, and they've already announced it, I think, that these new 4 heroes coming are meant to be the season 2 heroes. So I can imagine they're going to have the S2 unlock on it. But this is obviously like my assumption. We're going to see obviously when they come out, if they class as season 1 or season 2. But it appears they're going to be season 2 heroes because obviously they're coming in patch 1.016. And they appear once, I believe, you've done your first migration. So thank you for the sub, everyone. I've got the wrong scene on. Hold on. There we go. That's a better one. Can you show the top clans of Server 65? Yeah, of course. Let's go. So yeah, that's how hopefully the universal question is answered for you. I'll go through the whole rankings because we haven't done one in a long time, right? Just to give you guys some actual info, right? So we are on day 50, yeah? So day 50, so we're almost coming up to 2 months, right? So after 10 days, this is going to be 2 months on this account, where we're going to be at. And then when you look at the rankings now, this is what 50 days looks like on our server for personal power. We're in the top 1,000, boys. I'm actually impressed for a free-to-play player. It's kind of nuts. And I've been pretty lax the last couple of days as well. So if you was imagine like a really good hardcore free-to-play player, and I know some of you viewers comment, and I know you guys are hardcore free-to-play players. Like some of you guys are like 5-6 million in the same time, and it just showcases if you're free to play and you do maximize out, you can grow, boys. Honestly, really easily. Even I think our leader Trip, I think Trip's free to play. Look, Trip's 5 million because she's unlocked to tier 4 now, and tier 4 is a big power upgrade for you. So let's go to the alliances though. I showed personal power anyway. I'll show you like the top 50 quickly, but you can see it's a very fair server, right? It's just obviously you've got the big top dogs, but compared to like other big servers, it's very fair. Then you look at your alliance power. This is the top 5. That's what I'm saying, man. If you're in a normal server, guys, all of you watching, maybe obviously fans of Chisgo, and you always get scared. You've got to remember, guys, that server is not a real server, man. That thing is a monstrosity. That is like putting every billionaire in a server, imagine. But they're not billionaires, obviously, but you know my drift, right? Compared to a normal server like mine, obviously you can have some big spenders. You can't stop that. But as you saw, the power difference and the power like gap is really close, right? Even on the personal power level, which I like. So it's really good. I need to do my dragon trials though. We're kind of slacking. I might do it today. Show you guys some dragon trials. But we still need to use our CP. We've got a lot to use. Especially for this event, like I said. We're going to be using it a little, as much as we can. We're going to try and keep a bar or two for this. Because we need to go through all the challenges again. Because we didn't complete it last time. Because we got to, I think, around here, right? And no. I forgot where we got to. We got to here, right? Yeah, we got somewhere. It was on the road to glory. It was like a couple of weeks back. Yeah, basically, right. I'm gonna give you my 2 cents on the whole, because Nasty's obviously put, I think, his video out on it now. I don't know, but obviously Nasty's plan was to obviously not like have a peaceful server, but it was obviously to have a unified server, right? So he was trying to get a server, so like obviously his project was gonna be in each area. And hopefully they would almost like diplomatically speak to all the other alliances, and eventually, hopefully, you know, when you get to Zone 3, you can all maybe merge into each of the servers or alliances and be part of the big Bros Nasty project or something like that, you know, to create a big unified server 1. So then when you migrate, at least you're at the strongest, you know, power, hopefully, for it. But obviously there's some people that don't want that, right? And instead of like taking maybe the fight, it was obviously they did what they did for passive reasons, negotiations. They did whatever they did, right? I don't know the ins and outs, but obviously then DS took over, right? So, and obviously all the leaders in the project weren't happy with obviously BN's management. So obviously they've got their own views. I'm not going to speak on the behalf of the leaders, but then obviously the leaders came to agreement of just saying like, look, well, we're going to run things on our own, but we still probably still have the same morals and merits as the Nasty project, right? Like our alliance still is a very fair alliance. It obviously does try when it needs to. It might power cycle, but it always tries to accommodate the most active players. Even if you're a free-to-play player, it tries to accommodate you. It wants players that show up on time to events and wants to play the game and log in, right? So, you know, it's the exact same thing, but it's more of an almost like, you know, an individually personality. I don't know what you want to call it, but you can see where I'm going with it, right? Is Eliana with Garwood as primary or secondary? So you can have it either way. So if your Eliana's like more used, like you can see both of mine are equally leveled, right? But my Garwood's only 3-0, so he's not going to be my primary commander. Until he goes to skill level 5, he's going to be a deputy, right? As soon as he hits 5 here, we can then potentially use him as the primary commander. So then we'll use him as a 5-1-1, and you know, 1 commander. And he could go primary instead of the Eliana then. There's no problem with it. Because the thing is with both guys, you know, both Garwood and Eliana, you can build them both the exact same way, basically, but they're a little bit different. So, like, when you look at the talent tree, this is all about, like, rage generation and hitting buff effects. So you can try and keep popping and be as tanky as possible while trying to heal and stuff when you have expertise. But when you look at, like, Garwood, you're going to have Garwood down this path, right? So, like, you can have rage generation, and then you can have it so his actual healing's increased. And you can do the same thing here, get more rage generation, and just make him into a super healer. And the only reason you want him to be a super healer is for the merit farming or for raid tanking. But I have them both set up basically to be a merit farmer. So you can have them both either way, like I say. They're both good primary, secondary. It just depends on, obviously everyone's different. That's the hard thing with this game. Obviously everyone's wondering what's better for them. But you gotta remember where you are at is obviously completely different to someone else, right? You've got to remember your 10 gold keys you've opened could have been so much luckier than someone else, right? And you've got access to different heroes. So Just remember, you always want to work with what you've got. Always my motto when it comes to free to play. You want to just work with what you've got. Don't go crazy. But crazy, if you're gonna kill this man, you need to kill the thingy one, by the way, first. If you're listening, still, you want to kill the venom one first. Because I remember you asking in chat. If you kill this one first, then you kill the thunder one after. But with the venom one, it's gonna throw down the AoE acid rain. So when that hits, you want to be able to, like, you know, walk out. So your tank's gonna be tanking here. Your backline will be like back here. And as soon as you see the acid rain, you move like closer, then you move these guys back. So you just, like, you know, almost play like an AD carry with all 5 marches. Because if you let your tank stay in that acid rain, it's gonna fucking die, dude. Like, I don't know if you can, if we can show you it. Not that one, not that one. There you go, look, this is it. You take 400 damage every second for 10 seconds, dude. It's insane. I am a League player too, alright. I play League on the download. I play WoW, play League. The thing is, this game does play awfully like a MOBA, right? It's really good in that aspect, so it fits me really well compared to Rock. Yeah, just a cool 4k damage factor. 4k damage factor to 2 of your marches, bro. So yeah, you gotta make sure when you kill it, like, just don't stand in that, and you're good. Oh, and also for you guys that are wondering, that acid rain we were just discussing there is the exact same acid rain that's in the elite raid. So if you look at the Hydra elite raid, right? You have the Hydra Stinger, you have Poison Barbs, and the Poison Cloud. But when you look in the debuffs, Poison Rains is a trigger. So when you enter battle, Poison Rain appears randomly, hitting an enemy target every 50 seconds. But this one deals 500 damage every second instead. So you have to, in the Elite Hydra raid, you have to go against the Venomous Lizard's ability, but stronger. Because they're basically like offsprings, these, of the Hydra. So it's really cool. So yeah, don't stand in the green goo, dude. Yeah, I can show you skill trees soon, guys. Just let me get this help. Let me empty the CP to like halfway, and I'll switch accounts. Because I can show you all the heroes then, right? Because obviously on the Road to Glory account, we only have access to who we have. Obviously, we can talk about it on here, so we can discuss if you want. Do you want a pure tank build? Like, in chat, tell me what you want your build to do, and we'll discuss it, right? Because if you want a pure tank build, obviously there's different ways of running it, right? Because you want to look at these keystones here first, and then you obviously want to look at the back keystones on all of your talents. And then depending on what you want it to do is going to change. You want it to tank garrison. So normally in garrisoning, well, I'm not going to lie, if you're going to use Guard as a garrison, bro, for like a pass, I wouldn't do it. But if it's going to be like a garrison for your city, then we can do that. Because on your city wall, it's different, right? Because on the city wall, what you're trying to do is basically, obviously, deal as much damage by having as many stats as possible in your city, right? It's the same as Rock. So if you had more troops with a higher percentage, you know, stat base, you're gonna win over all the trades, right? So let's have a look. We can have rage skills, obviously increasing the defense by 4% every 10 seconds. Or we can have attack. We don't really care about the attack on Garwood, so we can ignore that one. This one would be really good for garrisoning on a city too. And also this one's really good as well. Because Iron Will, so a little like tip for you. Every time you read this, it extends durations for buff effects, right? Gained through hitting a rage skill. So what this means is, every single time your Garwood, hits his skill 1 and heals 1200, if there's a talent in here that triggers after casting a rage skill, so like cool-headed, this extends it for an extra second, right? So this says now you get 4 seconds of 4% defense, right? That's what Iron Will means. So when we look on this side as well, I'm not really excited about this side, I don't think. We only want this, right? Yeah, so if it was me, okay, we're going to go for it. So you're going to go for your city garrison Garwood build. We're going to build it on camera, right? You're always going to be taking the defense and egoism. You don't care about skill damage, your Garwood, and you obviously don't care about infantry speed because you're inside your city hall, right? We don't care about, again, assassins waiting. But this is where, like, it's going to cause probably a big, I would say, shit stir in chat. For me, you should go Adrenaline Rush. Why? The reason is, already he has so much healing. The amount of healing you're gonna like push out with 5% isn't worth it. And if you're losing, right? This is again, if you're losing the rally now and you're healing more, that means you're feeding the enemy more merits, and you don't want that, right? So in any area, good or bad, it's always probably better to be dealing more damage to them, especially when you're going to start gaining more stats. So then we're going to go for cool-headed. We don't want attack. Attack's pointless. We're going to increase the overall rage. So now we have, again, we don't need this. For me, I'm going all conquering, because 4% less normal attack damage is important against every troop type, because that's going to obviously tank all the white damage that they're going to be dealing against you. So now, for me, I would do this, and we're going to go generalist, and then we would go into encouraging dance, and then into Iron Will. Or you could go last word and then go into that ready for battle, because you've got an option, right? And this is up to you as a garrison player. Do you want to try and abuse counter-attack damage? And most likely you do. So you could go super high counter-attack damage, and obviously when you launch a normal attack, you have an 8% chance to trigger an extra counter-attack. So it's basically abusing this 4% here. And then I'm saying you could go down the garrison tree and get the extra counter-attack damage here. So we can do that. Let's just do that. It sounds good anyway, without even talking about it even further. So we're going to garrison. We're going to take... I would take Iron Will, but we're going to go ready for battle. We're going to abuse garrisoning as much as we can. We're going to gain defense. We're going to gain... oh yeah, we ain't got enough. So now it'd be 2%. So this goes up to 2, 4, 6. That's 10%, man. So that's 14% counter-attack damage. And then anytime you launch a counter-attack damage, you have a 10% chance to inflict gloom and defense break. So I'd definitely take Thorn Barrier, right? And that is what I would be doing for like a garrison build, because then you're like trying to take advantage of taking, you're trying to reduce the most amount of damage taken, and you're like try and reflect it back. Because the thing is with like Garwood, especially when you look at his like skills, man, he takes 20% less normal, all damage. Obviously when you get your garrison bonus of 10%, you're going to get a massive defense bonus here, and you're getting a physical damage dealt bonus, so it all works in together. But obviously you could go down the other route. I like going down this route as well. So I'm going to we'll name this garrison for you guys, so you can just see it. But if you go to this next preset, I really do like this build. So you go up. Also, when you're in the this is going to be for open field. So imagine like you're trying to tank open field. Even though I don't like using Garwood in the open field, if you're the type of guy that wants to do it, this is what I would definitely be doing. So we put 4 points and 1 point here. Again, the reason why you need to put 1 point here, you get 3% march speed. Your shield of stability major like passive, you lose 2% march speed. So the fact that this negates the here, you're netting 1% and you gain all these stats as well, it just like fills this negative. So we're gonna move forward anyway. We're gonna keep with the Adrenaline Rush. We're gonna keep with this. We're gonna keep with this. And then what I like is actually going straight down. So if you go down this build like this and get Iron Will, what this means is now anytime you cast your 1200, ability, like I say, you're gonna gain 4 seconds now because you're getting an extra second duration. You get 4 seconds of defense, but Generalist gives you an extra now 2 seconds basically because of this buff of either having your attack, defense, or health increased by 5%, which is massive, right? I really do like that little synergy. And then I'd be going into the tank tree, so we go down the tank. Take less counterattack damage. And then for me, I'd go for Rage again. And then I like taking the Tough, so anytime you get hit by a normal attack, you have a 10% chance of gaining Tough, reducing the hero skill taken by 8%. This will be for 6 seconds, not 5, again, because of Iron Will. So it's a really good build for like open field tanking. I'll just call it buff tank, because that's basically what it is. It's like trying to abuse all the buffs. And the cool thing is, again, if you had someone like Eliana behind him, Eliana does cast Shelter. So this is a 15% Shelter buff for 5 seconds. This would then go to 6 seconds because it's a buff effect. So I hope you enjoy those little breakdowns on Garwood. Gives you guys some ideas for infantry builds. Did he put another timer for SS1-2 for Season 2? I'm about to look. I'm not even gonna lie, we're gonna look. Yeah, if you're gonna put it in with anyone, you should probably put him with either Nika or the Madeline, yeah, for your garrison. Depends on how good. If you've got both of them at expertise, you can test it out, but the problem is if you have Madeline and Garwood, you literally just basically soak so much damage that you don't really deal enough damage back. That's why like the #1 garrison at the minute is Madeline and Nika. Because Madeline Nika takes enough damage while an expertise Nika with total slaughter absolutely shreds the rally. So you need some sort of damage when it comes into it. Well, but welcome everyone. Welcome Justin Gaming. Welcome Pause. I'm going to go and let me just refresh these troops. Let's check the timer because I haven't logged into this account today. Because I've obviously, what everyone's been watching from the start is literally my first day, right? This is my first time on today, boys. We need to do everything today. There we are. So there we go. So our season details is here. So we've got another 1 day and 9 hours, and then our season summary is complete. Let's say we're in TA. We're gonna get the rewards, which is nice. Let's quickly claim everything. If you want to ask about builds, now is the time, because this is the account with everything. This is the account where I can show you anything and generally anything, I'd say. Even though we haven't got everyone maxed out, we've played on this account for over 3 seasons, guys. This is 3 seasons worth of season 1 testing. You know exactly what you're gonna be getting if you listen to what I'm saying. We need to level up our heroes, but it is what it is. We've got all of them what we need to at 43 or higher, as you can see. So you can check any of these builds. My best Madeline build. Ooh, that's a good one. I like running this build. A really good thing you can do as well once you've gone down the tank tree, Madeline. I really do like going down PvP. You can go down the attack, get the overall defense, rage generation, or you can get that overall health as well if you're a whale. Because kind of like you need the stats. The more you spend, the higher stats you have, the better you are. And then you can either increase your damage dealt, because to be honest, she does not take damage anyway. So either one of these are good. But if you want her to never die, then Luck of the Draw is the one for you. Okay, yeah, so when you view... Yeah, good question. So I've just read it. The gems. So once you hit VIP 8, you don't need to invest anymore. Because... like we say, if you look at the perks... So at 7, you have your epic, which everyone knows. But then as soon as you hit 8, you get that second queue, you get that 10% research speed, and you get the legendary head every day. So you can choose who you want to level up. But then on top of it, it's like when you go to like level 9, all you're getting is a gold key. Obviously, you get the recovery speed and build speed, but this is something that is honestly more going towards quality of life. Train speed, quality of life. You get 2 gold keys. That's what I'm on, level 10. But then you'll see now I'll get 20% gathering speed, and now for level 11 is kind of the first kind of like, I'd say like, I wouldn't say pay to win buff, but it's the first buff that obviously is a damage buff for your Legion. But you can go for the build speed if you really want the 50% build speed, but for me as a free-to-play player, you shouldn't really need to. I'd rather spend those gems, because you got to think, especially if we go on the other account, we can check how much gems it is from VIP 8 to 9. If it's over like 70k gems, that's almost 100 spins on a wheel. But it's up to you, right? If you're a low spender, it's a little bit different, right? Even if you're spending like $50 a day, or a day, $50 a month, like say you're buying these dailies and you buy the monthly pack, right? Say you just buy that. That's all you buy. Nothing else. If you're one of them players, like honestly, you can go to VIP 9 easily, right? Without question. Same with like VIP 10. Like I've hit VIP 10 eventually. See everyone here grouping up for an event. We'll soon see. I'm gonna do it now anyway. If you guys want me to do any builds while we're here, otherwise I'm gonna switch over. Because we were just quickly coming on here just to check some stuff out. Well, we'll do all the chests, because obviously you guys probably like seeing the chests. I know what you guys are like, you little magpies. But yeah, you gotta think. Once we see how many gems it is, you can make a more educated choice. But even if it's 40,000 gems to get there, for me, I'd be like, nah, dude. Oh, 2 golds, nothing. But yeah, why does it keep jumping? Are people buying? And I'm like, and it's jumping? The game's making it hard. But yeah, even if it's 40k gems, you gotta think, that's so many spins, man. You only need 6,000 or 7,000, whatever it is, for 10 spins. So you definitely want to be able to 10 spin, and if you can 10 spin something and unlock a hero or upgrade a hero for free to play, it's definitely worth it over 50% build speed, because it means you're going to be more impactful, and it means like you're going to be able to continually, you know, keep progressing with the content. So, because build speeds, I don't know, it's like I said about the secondary builder, right? Second builder's really, really good early game, but like where I'm at now, it's kind of like fucking pointless. Like I can double build these manas, I guess. Cool. Cool. But we're saving as much as we can, because we're gonna have to, once these are done, we're gonna have to, you know, because we've got speed ups. Do you want me to like, look, it cost me all 700 to complete this. Let's open 10 keys. Let's see if we've got any. Let's see if we get anything. See if we get a legendary. It's been a while. Oh! Oh! Ooh! Let's go! Let's go! I need a DAS level 2 now. Easy game, dude. What is everyone complaining about? There we go. Level 2, though. I am unlucky with the Phoenix Eye. But level 2, let's go. I want it level 3. As soon as it hits level 3, juiciness, dude. You want to see my artifacts, though? Because I'm just saying, my Shadow Blades puts everything to shame so far. But like I say, we're 6 stars on here. We're going for 6 stars on this eventually. But I might wait, right? Because we know there's the new Archer artifacts coming out, and I'm kind of hyped to see what the hell they are. I know you hate me. Everyone hates me, but this is my main account, so you'd have to worry about it. We're all good. Look at all the extras we've got. And this is another tip for you guys. Like, try... I know, like, if you watch Shinji and stuff, Shinji probably told you to sell these, but you should keep them. Especially until, like, even if you were going to use or get all of these at one point. Maybe I'll do it now, because we're at the end of... Do you know what? Let's fucking do it. We're at the end of the season. Let's just actually level up all those, like, to like 2 stars or something. Let's just get every artifact to 2 stars, because then we don't have to worry about it for a long time. I love how this is the game's recommendation for peacekeeping, though. With peacekeeping, PvP, it knows its PvP matches, guys. Like, look, it knows what it's doing. If you're gonna try and siege, okay, interesting. Little switch on the magic lineup. Peacekeeping. Streamer looks real. Do you want me to see how lucky I really am? I have 40k gems. Do you really want me to just buy 20 gold keys for shits and gigs and see how lucky we are? I will do it. This is the main account. I don't have to worry. I can get gems again eventually when we start playing on the next season. Because I'll be back playing, spending again. Yes. All right. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Shall I record it? Shall I even record it just for a video? It's the end of the season. Should we just make a little video on live stream for everyone to be part of? Retallick's tilted. He's so tilted I've been able to get it. Alright, we'll record it. We'll record it. Do you know what? We'll start recording some bits here. So we'll talk about, so for everyone who's tuning in maybe to the episode right now, we are on the live stream, which is really cool. But we're going to talk about almost this account. We'll do an account summary, yeah? An account summary. So we'll make this the introduction for everyone. So whoever's in chat that's been asking me questions can tell that I'm smiling like an absolute goon. We'll make this the intro, definitely. But when we come into the account, let's talk about the account. So this account's been playing. I would show you the VIP, but I know I haven't logged in consecutive days. I swear. It's at 233, but I know I've missed a day. Because I was too busy on the free-to-play player account that I legit just didn't log into this. So I missed one. But we've been playing since Server 4. Super Server 1. We originally were SA4. I was the leader of it. In total, I'm trying to think how much I've spent. I wouldn't say that much. Probably, I'm trying to think, at least 50 to like 60 a month, maybe 70 a month tops. Some months I went really mental. So let's just say like definitely under $1,000, right? And that's through like obviously small investments here and there. Obviously, I'm 23 mil power. This would be a lot higher if I've spent more time playing the account. Even another thing for you guys would know, even if I got these guys levels up to 50, that'd shoot the power of the account to about 30 mil easy, especially with all the upgrades in this season. But we've done a lot, you know. We've honestly like been able to play the game, you know, experience PvP in all fashions. We've been able to learn from it. We've been able to kill every behemoth in the game. And that's what we did with TA, which is a nice summary to put in, you know, like with TA, if you go to the frames, we managed to kill every single elite raid first, especially all of the ones you see here. We were the first in the world to kill because obviously we was in beta. On global, obviously it's different. But streamer wise, I think I'm the first to have everything complete. Obviously, I can't use these yet. But we have everything else unlocked, completed, checked off the list, so we know we're going into the next one. But then what we're going to be doing is like working on obviously next season with new heroes. That's probably what this account's going to be doing. And obviously with TA, but we're going to be recording all of it, so obviously you guys will be able to see that. I am you're a mage main and you're VIP 8? Well, if you're a mage main, you should be picking Valen, right? Because Valen's the only mage you can pick in daily. Because that VIP 8, you can't pick a VIP hero like Lilia. But yeah, we managed to do a lot on this. Like, this account has every hero at 5-on-1-1 at least or higher. So you can like showcase that. So you have the capabilities of testing every match at like a low spender's investment, which is really good. Obviously, my Nika's kinda a Chad. She's kinda decked out. But it is what it is. We'll move back over. So before we lose track of everything, let's go and buy some keys, right? So that's 6k gems gone. Are we lucky? Oh, are we? Is it the streamer luck or is it not? See? Oh, I opened one. Did I just open one? Draw turn. There we go. Okay, maybe it's streamer luck, boys. Let's go! Let's go! Haters gonna hate! Haters gonna hate! Oh my lord. We need those Valen heads. We've got 10 more keys though. Do we get another 10 keys? Ah, it's purple. The stream luck's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It was only a one-time deal. Let's open these. I've got 4 keys. Should we just open 4? You want me to open all 4? Okay, let's go. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. 10. There's another 10, dude. Oh, are we going deeper? How much down the rabbit hole can we go? It's unreal. There's no way. The last key. The last key. If the cat were here, I would let the cat open the last key. But the cat's not here. So we're doing it. There we go. We're back to normal. We're back to normal. We're good. We're good. That was unreal. We just got 30 legendary heads in total. So are we lucky and are we going to be able to hit this again? No, we're not that lucky. We're not that lucky, dude. We're not that lucky. But we've got 20 going towards our Valen. Obviously, we're getting there. Tomorrow, we can technically invest these. Oh, this is where you can see them. So, do you see what I'm saying? So, earlier we were talking about those universal heads, right? So, you have legendary hero tokens, and then you got the Season 1 custom tokens, right? So, if you have any of these tokens, guys, you must save these ones. Because these ones can be used on Season 1, 2, technically Season 3, 4, 5, any of the heroes in the entire game in the future. So, if you want to invest into someone in the future that comes out, it's a really good way of doing it. Obviously, Season 1 are only going to be available for the Season 1 heroes. So just remember that. You want me to do the same with artifacts? I'll fucking do it. We'll send it. Everyone, don't do this if you're a low spender or a free-to-play. Never do what I'm doing on stream. We got 20 universal artifact keys. How lucky are we going to get another Phoenix Eye? Or are we going to finish off the Shadow Blades? Or are we going to get something new? It's a purple. It's a purple. It's fine. No more. I was drinking during that, but what we can do is exchange a load of these. Let's scrap. It's kind of the beauty of it as well when you've got all your heroes, you know, like done. You could do it on the universals as well. How many can we buy? I can buy 7. Do we buy 7? It's easy. I need to get these as well. We need to start getting the forged artifact keys. See, you can get these in my season because they're unlocked because we've gone past season 1. This is what I was saying. When you get into this season, the game gets so much better. Because you can get access to stuff and you can actually like try and save for stuff, right? We've got so much scrap though. I'm just gonna start stacking keys. I'll try and stack keys to like 100 keys and we'll do 100 keys or something one day. We'll do that. Right. Did we... Yeah, we did. Right, so what we wanted to do... Let's just do it, right? Are we leveling everything? Are we leveling everything? Are we sending it? It's the end of the season. Get him to 20. Oh, also, you guys will notice here. So if you guys are new to artifacts, actually, this is a really good thing to watch, actually. I'll run it down for you. Let me have a look. Let me just read chat one sec. What do you think of maining Carve? High risk, high reward, play or not worth? Oh, the thing with Carve, right. If you're a low spender, I honestly think you can play Carve. If you are willing to wait, right? Because now we know there's 2 new cavalry heroes coming into the games for the next season. What it means is, for a cavalry player, you could play the game season 1, obviously unlock all the legendary heroes, buy every $4.99 bundle, right? So you're going to have at least 90 to like 100 plus universal heads saved up. And then, obviously, you work with what you have. And then you would run the wheel for Bakshi, get the like Bakshi at like 51111 at least. And then, because you've got all those, sculptures saved, you could do that high risk, high reward and invest in the 2 new cavalry heroes in the next season. It just means, obviously, your power spike's delayed, right? So, it's something that we might be able to test out, right? We could test it out one day. But yeah, you're gonna notice when you're leveling up artifacts, guys. Each artifact type has a requirement. So the greens to level up their stars is only of 3. So you'll see now again. So we only need 3 of any emblem, and it'll go to 2-star. And then you need, I think it's 5. Oh, 6. There we go. 6. Boom. And then that'll be maxed out. But when we go into the next stuff, right? So when you go to, say, a blue now, right? So let's say Harlequin's Mask. So Harlequin's Mask, you'll notice this one's going to change. So we've used 5, right? So instead of using 3, it's already adding 2 more. And then to get the 3 stars now, because it's a blue artifact, you need blue essential materials. So then we'll use the blue ones. And then that'll be 3 stars. And then we'll do it for video purposes. I said video, for stream purposes. Let's kill some more guys. But when you hit level 30, you'll realize you're going to need some different materials, right? So what you're going to need, guys, is honestly save as many of these as you can. Because you're going to need them. Just to get them all, like, done. Yeah, no, I've just read your message, Fries. No worries. Yeah. I'm doing a podcast later with Boss Nasty towards, like, after the stream. So I know, like, when I finish streaming in, like, another, like, 2 hours or so, I'll have like a quick like 30-minute break, and then I'll be in Boss Nasty's Discord, just doing the podcast with him, and then you know I'd be free technically. You've got archers and marksmen. You got marksmen and cavalry coming. So let me see if I can find it. I know. The stream's gonna pause for a second. Well, the gameplay's gonna pause for a second, guys. Just bear with me. Let me just find this. Let me just try and find an image for you. Because the Call of Dragons devs did a nice post, and in that post they announced the new heroes. And actually, boys, I've got some spice to show now. Damn! You guys ready to see this? Let's switch this. Are you ready for this, boys? Here we go. The two new archers are on show. So you got Sidrion, and there's Freyga. So she looks sick, and he looks sick too, but they're both elves. So they're both elven archers. We know what they look like. What are you guys' opinions? They just dropped this on us like it were nothing. 4 hours ago. What I wanted to show you was, though... Here we go. So if you read this now, guys, where Guan Win says, indeed, this is to do with the new season, right? Will there be new heroes in the new season? That's the question being asked. And in here it says, indeed, there's 4 legendary heroes coming. A flying hero is coming. And then, obviously, below it says there's artifacts coming. That's cavalry and archer based. So, from what we know now, we have 2 archer commanders that got confirmed through the patch notes. And now these are the 2 archer commanders, which look sick. And then we've got these other 2 commanders come in, and this should be cavalry from what we're assuming from the whole season, right? Because everything's being cavalry and archer focused, so that's why we're hoping the other 2 are going to be cav. So that's what we're talking about when we're saying it. You're saying Syndrion's going to be OP? I reckon Freyga is going to be the OP one. For some reason, they made another marksman peacekeeping mobility commander. So I wonder why. I would save my gold keys now. Even though I just opened up 20, I know I can get more gold keys when I start playing again. So, but I would start like saving, especially if you're an archer player. Like me. As long as Syndrion doesn't have a stupid city rally skill, yeah. If Syndrion has like 4 good skills, and then he just has the ability to go down a rally talent tree to make him a rally commander, that will be broken. But Freyga is gonna be... I'm hoping she's gonna be alright. But yeah, her having the peacekeeping talent tree most likely is going to have a peacekeeping skill, but we'll soon see. But yeah, it will be nice to have a Nico replacement. If it's like, oh, imagine it's like you run Freyga and Nico and it's just like an absolute shredding machine or something for Behemoth content. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I've experienced a merge, so if we switch back, eventually to the right screen. There we are, we're back. But yeah, this server, we're in Super Server 1. This is our merge here. Technically, this server's gone through 2 merges, but this is the only server of its kind. Do not think a server is going to merge like ours. This was a one-time thing. Just because, again, you got to remember, we were all the beta servers. We were the first bloods here, right? Servers 1, 2, 3, 4. So we had only a certain amount of players in here. So when we merged servers 1, 2, 3, 4. We did a really nice server reset. We did all of that. It's all on the channel too if you wanted to watch it. And then afterwards, we did a second reset, which is the one you're watching now, which we're coming to the end of, and that had servers 5 and 6 joined into our server. But as you can see, we're gonna finish in a day and 8 hours from now. So what should happen is everyone here should split back up, and we should go back to our almost home kingdom in server 2 now when we get there. So we need to get another. Where's some more? There we go. While we wait. Let's just like level these. Just need to get these to 20. So we're gonna try and get everything done for the end of the season. We're gonna try and have a nice account ready for the video, and everyone here is gonna experience it. Any questions though, you can smash a question. You know, I do try and answer them. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the army. Right, so we go into. Should we start working on the blues? We did the. We need to do these, really, don't we? Let's get all of these to at least like 2 stars. But if you notice, the epics take more, so it's 8 greens. So each epic takes a little bit. Each artifact takes more. So you got 3, 6, and then 8. And that's how many greens you need to go up from 1 to 2 stars on each artifact. So I'll try and keep maybe one artifact. Obviously, I can't show the green ones. We've done the green ones, but all the others we can keep one, and then we can showcase that. But we have so many to start. I don't even want to star up the sickle, boys. Let's just star up. We'll star up everything that actually would be starred up, right? This is what I'd star up. What do you mean? EXN was in the server 65 war. DS was fighting NXN, which is EXN. NXN and EXN are the same alliance. So DS was fighting NXN as well as NRE. And we were the main front alliance. And then NWO joined. And then it was 3 alliances versus 1. And then now, though, this is different, right? This is later on in Zone 3. It's a free-for-all fight. It's not a war. So if you're talking about what's currently going on, it should be like a Zone 3 open field war. So if you're in there, it's like if you want blood and you want to fight, you can go in and fight, which is really cool. But I'm pretty certain our alliance ain't bothered about doing that because it's a waste of resources. Do you have an account in the World Server 32? I have an account in there, but I don't play it. I can go in there if you want me to show you guys it. I'll jump to server 32 if you want. I'll do it. I'll show you guys quickly what's going on over there. Show you the server that's not really a server. Alright, let's just go over. I can sort all that in my downtime, it's fine. We've spent enough time on that account. We've had enough time for people to ask about builds, and if they haven't, tough. We're on our free-to-play account. Build time's gone. I've not seen any sort of store for 30,000 gems. The only thing they might be talking about is saving gems for, you know, maybe like the artifact wheels or the hero wheels, but we've not had anything like that I'm aware of. Oh wait, wrong account. Let me go to 732. Obviously I got attacked. Everyone tries to attack me, bro. Nice. Right, so server 32 rankings, there you go. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. I can imagine if you was a free-to-play player or even a low spender with 50 bucks in this kingdom, it must be so hard. So hard to play. Look at it. Is Abda top 100 there? 27 million is still top 100. Chisgo's back up here, right? I know we haven't passed Chisgo. There's Chad. Gaming. There's 70.2 mil. Yeah, the thing with the 32 one is just like it's made up of, so like if you took out all of the streamers, most of it is ex server 4, 5 and 6 members. So like let's have a look. Let's look at the BDO people. There's some, I don't know if they've changed names. Because there's like Does was server 5, right? Server 6. And then you've got Burning's in server 5 and 6. One of those. You've got stuff like Boogie and Aiden Bear. There's loads of players that all are Midas as well. Yeah, Midas is one from server 5 or 6. So you had loads of members, even Abda, that basically moved from Super Server 1 because they was in either server 4, 5 and 6 during beta, and then they made their main account here in 32, and then this is their server. But we'll soon see, man, because obviously, like, everyone's us to match against them. But it's like, I think our because our alliance is the strongest alliance in the game. Like TA is the strongest alliance in the game, I think, because it's undefeated. I think power-wise, they beat us by I don't even think they beat us, actually. I'm sure in Boss Nasty's video or summer, I think we're still the top power alliance in the entire game. But it would be interesting, but I don't think we'd ever get matched up against them unless, like, the devs wanted us to, because there's, like, obviously, like, me, Hulkden, and maybe a couple of, maybe, like, Korean or Asian streamers, you know, and TikTokers that are in Super Server 1. Even, like, Meower's there as well, if you know who Meower is. How much power does TA? Oh, do you know, we can do that as well. I didn't even check the power. Look, let me go to 32 and then I'll show you TA. No, so with your gems, when you're a free-to-play player, you should keep all your gems to get VIP level 8. And then once you hit VIP level 8, if you've still got like 50k gems, you should be using them on like Wheel of Fortunes to unlock heroes or like artifacts if you really need to get an artifact. But in my views, you should always spend on heroes first and then artifacts, because an artifact is useless without obviously a hero to equip it on, and you can't obviously have a strong hero without obviously investing into it. So you got 4.7 billion, is that for BDO? The thing is as well, if I kept playing as much as I had been and kept farming as if like I was playing both accounts properly, I'd probably, like I said, I'd be like 30 million, 40 million now. It's like Meower. Meower only plays this account now, I think, which is a good choice by him. I'm debating to do it. I don't know. Part of me wants to just play one account and then migrate it, but I really do enjoy that free-to-play player account. It's lit to play. Like, it feels good to play. This feels like competitive to play, but that one feels just like really good to play. So you had 4.7 billion, and we're 6.5 billion, and our sister alliance is 4.4 billion. So together we're 10.9 billion power. So you have a 10.9 billion power alliance against the BDO's alliances. But then, obviously, like, because you can see there, look, this is where the blood guys came from. You can see the remnants of them. See the old peeps who used to be part of it here. All of them. Oh, big players still. There's loads. Yeah, we probably would crush 32. That's why I don't think they'd let us. Especially, but we're going to soon see, because when it demerges, not everyone in TA has got to server 2. Because, like, it's like, I can't show you migration anymore because the migration window's ended, but when it came to migration, I don't know if everyone got in. I know 90% did, but there's a high chance whoever we get matched against this season is going to be this most like the same people we fought last season. We might get crazy. I hope we get crazy Canucks server, Super Server 2. Because we could be going against, to show you. So this is obviously, we're at what, 6.5. If you go to here, this is Super Server 3. This is when you've got servers, I think it's 7, 8, 9, and 10 together. See how big these guys are. Because these would be the closest players that would be, you know, against us, right? But even these guys aren't close. They're 3.7, Bill. But there's Immortal. Immortal's in server 32. But it's like I'm in contact with Crazy, this guy here. He's a really good guy. Helps me out as well. Lets me know if stuff happens in their server sometimes, and if I'm on, I'm able to obviously watch. Because they were fighting. I don't know if they still are, but originally here they were fighting. But I'm guessing the fighting has stopped. Yeah, it looks like it. But they were fighting in here. Do you know the power of the strongest free-to-play player you know after global launch? No, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't keep track of that. It's too hard. If someone honestly could say to me, I am a free-to-play player, this is my account, show it off, and then I'd said, like, this is the guy, right? But I'd love to see it. I'd love to interview him. Ask him how many hours he's had to invest into keeping it that high. But I wonder who we get matched against. Our server's just fucking Tom Dodge, dude. It's just too big. I'm 100% free to play. You lie. Why are you lying? Do Alliance credits reset? Well, on season reset. On season reset they do, yeah. Because it's part of the Alliance system, isn't it? And your whole Alliance gets reset from 1 to 40. Oh, we got 5 keys, boys! Right. Should we do it? Should we just try and open 5 green ones? Is there any, Watch it be like, there's a marker and I'm just being ignorant as fuck. Is there... No, there ain't. We're good. I was like, is there any purple chests? See if I can spot some. I am thinking of certain ideas. I kind of wanna, since these new heroes are coming out and we're on a season reset, like, part of me really wants my main account to do a new, like, series, but it's like the Cav series, right? Actually play a season with cavalry. Obviously use archers when we need to for, like, raids, but PvP-wise, try and run different, you know, marches for, for cavalry. That'd be really cool. Especially if we get 2 new cav heroes. It'd be really nice. Means we can obviously, like, experiment. Bap bap! Do a double bap bap! I love these artifacts so much. You got any questions, guys? Again, I'm always here to try and answer questions. But I hopefully have answered everything so far. The only thing I need to do is... Let me add one source. There we go. I'll put some background music on at times so you can hear something, right? Let me know if the music's too loud though, and I'll obviously whack down the volume. But it should be good. Mr. Green with the little cheeky look. I see you, dude. I see you there. How is everyone? I know we all talk about Call of Dragons 24/7 because you always like to pick my brain to try and catch me out with something I don't know. I know you guys try to, but how are you all good? You all having a good day? Let's reset this guy. We've got a goat, so he's definitely good. He's feeling like a goat. Bruh, we don't want that. I don't want that either. I wish there was a hotkey to just summon. That would change the game. I think it'd be more broken for PC players, but I'd love to do it. Just be able to, obviously, like, where my mouse is, I can just press a hotkey, and then it just creates, right? Welcome, though. I've got everyone watching now. Welcome. Let's try and burn some more. Because what I'm going to do, basically, on stream before we end today, is I'm going to set this guy in. We only need the wood. Like, we're low on woods, but we've got it here now, right? So we can do it now, but we're going to wait. I want to see if there's a building room. Trading research, build. Oh my lord. Oh, do you know what we need to do as well? Right, guys, this is gonna hurt me to do, but I have to do it. Don't do what I just did. Bad habit. But I do need to do this. That. You see how we're training just one? We need to train one, boys. You gotta see why now. This account's got 50 days on. There we go. VIP 8. Oh, I was in the right place. VIP 8. Yeah, 50 days. So it's 30,000 gems to get to VIP 9 to get that 15% build speed. But for that same price, you can spin the wheel nearly 50 times. So you definitely do that. Right, so what we want to do is this, look. Build speed, gather. We don't have anyone else. So look, if you notice, you got 7 minutes, right? 7 minutes 41. And then you know 7 minutes 18. Obviously, if you've got better cav, and obviously when this is tier 4, this makes a more of a difference, right? But this is already time saved, so just have one. And then just send them going. Obviously, if you've got 2 cavalry units with march speed buffs, it's quicker. Obviously, with march speed, it goes even quicker. That's 5 minutes and 50 seconds now. So that's why we use T2. Just the one. Remember, just the one. What would you rate my free-to-play player account power progress 1 to 10? I don't know. How many days are you at and what's your power at? What's your VIP level at and what's your heroes at? Day 53. Free to play and have T4 Celestials have 3 days left on research. Oh, now I see what you wrote. Yeah, you're definitely like at an 8 or 9, right? You're on track. Because even if you're a really good free-to-play player and you try to maximize on everything, so this is even like I say, using CP only in these events, maybe only training during these events, right? Only training during, again, certain other events. If you do all of those stuff and then you come to this, you'll be further ahead than I am. This is really good for obviously completely new players, right? Because if the newer you are at the game, I think the more overwhelmed you are. So it's a really good series as well as this account's a really good account just to showcase, like, look, this is kind of like an average Joe, right? I'm just like I'm playing almost like an average Joe. The amount of time spent. One day I might have not fully played. I might have just logged on quickly just to do some bits and bats because I've been super busy, like anyone else. But your day 50, what was your day 53? I can kind of say it, but I just know I don't know what you. Obviously, it just depends on what you've done, right? Because like obviously Trip. So here's Trip. I'm pretty certain Trip is free to play too, and she's unlocked her tier 4 infantry already because she wants to play infantry as like a tank player for raids. So like I know for example, oh shit. I know for example that you know she has her tier 4 already, right? So technically I'm a little bit behind her, but that's why I can like I know I can speed it up. Yeah, 2.1 million VIP 8 to 22 days sounds good, man. And like I say, I did it. You gotta think, you can do it in 22 days. That's like proper gaming, right? And that's what I keep saying to you, right? If you're a gamer and you can put time in, you're gonna get things done quicker. Like my series is really good because it just shows you, like, look, a nice average amount of time, not too much time, and obviously not obviously too little. You can see it. You can see nice progression throughout, like a normal player would do. So that's the thing with this game. The more hours you can put into it, the more you get out of it. Bro, I'm getting tilted. I keep pressing the wrong button. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. This is me being a noob. Are you ready? Let me go get a drink. Give me 2 seconds. I need one, and then I'll be back. But I'm being the biggest noob in the world. Hold on. Let me get the matches back out, and I'll be back. Hey, kitty. Alright, we're back. We're back, boys. Don't you worry. We're back. Yeah, and the thing is as well, I've just seen in chat, you guys, again, the thing with power, especially as a free-to-play player, it all is determined on, honestly, your actions. So if you, honestly, guys, I'm going to try to be as honest as I can with you. If you're a free-to-play player on your own server, if you're playing by yourself and not with friends, the best advice I can give you is the same advice as, what you call it? Oh, there's even better one? Oh, bro, you just made me walk all that way to the wrong... Oh, I'm tilted. My guy just walked all this way for a 10% build rune and there's a 15% right next to me. Make me upset. But no, as I was gonna say, with free-to-play players, honestly, if you're playing by yourself and you are only... it's just you. Honestly, Shinji42 does give the best advice when it comes to it. And that was, you just have to make sure you survive. At the end of the day, guys, you, as a free-to-play player, you need to make sure you survive. I know it's a bit selfish at times, but you're in control of your actions, you know. So if you're gonna farm kill people, you're gonna get hit. So your actions as consequences. You know, if you're in an alliance that's not maybe powering up enough for your liking, you can always message a stronger alliance and say to them, like, look, I'm super active. I can provide this and this and this to you. Have you got space that I can, like, prove my time and my activity for your alliance? And then they most likely say yeah. And that's how, by getting into, like, again, using your own actions, you're going to get into a stronger alliance. And, like, alliances are so massively important in this game. The better alliance you can be in, it will exponentially increase your actual, you know, chances of growing, basically. So all I just did then, you remember how I was calling myself a noob? I forgot I could just literally group my units. I'm on PC. So I just grouped all the units to group 1. So now they'll just attack as 1 unit. I don't have to worry about it. Which is nice. Nice. I know you're helping me retire. I know. I feel like you're doing it on purpose. I know. We are getting our CP done. Which is nice, nice. I've nearly done it again, boys. Do you know what it is? It's Rise of Kingdoms habits and, like, other habits from playing these type of games. Yeah, if you can get in the #1 alliance off the rip, I'm telling you now, that is the best. Honestly, obviously, is the best advice anyone would give you, for obvious reasons, right? Because if you're able to be in that #1 alliance off the rip, it means all the gold chests, everything that you're gonna, you know, want, all the whales are gonna be buying. Well, you're gonna have them all. It's because I'm not using BlueStacks. I'm using the official Call of Dragons PC client. So BlueStacks is an emulator. This is Call of Dragons official app. Same as, like, they have the official Rise of Kingdoms launcher now. They also have their official Call of Dragons one. So that's why this one looks a lot cleaner. It runs a lot smoother. Like, I can literally just, you know... Because they're in the groups, you can select groups, you can mix groups, you can do everything different. So that's why. almost there. A minute away and we can get our room. We can set our building to go. And then we'll be City Hall 21 push, boys. T4 unlock. I'm just saying. Easy. If it was me, a really good thing I'd say as well, I think the primary focus should be just getting T4 unlocked by Season 1, right? Everyone's goal. Just get T4 unlocked Season 1, you're good to go. And everyone can do that as a free-to-play player. I don't care. Everyone. Alright, we also need this match to hurry up because I kind of need it. We're going to start doing the Crucible. Let's just set these guys up again. So let's start doing Crucible, right? So we can actually like get some heads, some universal heads. We've been waiting for ages. We've been popping a lot of this through, obviously, the thing. We've also just got the 15% build rune. So, do you know what? I'm going to just hit record on this, nice and easy. Just so we can see it. We've got the 15% build rune, nice and easy. Hit upgrade, 50k. Let's hit upgrade. And if you've noticed, guys, we was on 7 days before, right? We was on 7 days, and now we're on 6 days and 10 hours. And now we're going to get all the helps. So let's see how many days this drops it by. And then we can continue doing this while we wait. Is it worth to use all the resource items? In this game, you can use them a lot more willy-nilly in the early game. Only in, like, I'd say Season 1. Especially when you're building and developing, like we are right now. All we're doing right now is developing. That's all we're trying to focus on. And you're going to be able to get your resource tokens back really easily. Like, I've just used so much resource, as you can see. We're emptied out. And I can guarantee you, I'm going to get this all back, not even within the week. And that's how easy it is to get resource. Because you can, if you really want to get resources really easily, all you have to do, guys, is always solo forts. It's as simple as that. Just solo a fort. And as soon as you start selling a fort, you're going to start getting all your resources back, all your speed ups back. It's not even funny how much resources you get. So, and in our event right now, we're doing the Divine Depository, right? So, in the Divine Depository one, we have... Let me just stop this pot for a second. Yeah, in the Divine Depository, we've got, you know, over 100 chests now. And we're still, obviously, gonna be finishing them. We want Eliana, dude. We're not gonna use Springs of Silence. We're gonna use Dragon Rift. Yeah. We're doomed. There we go. Do I also use my speed up sign? Yeah, with speed ups though, speed ups is a little bit more, again, like, you only use your resources like I've used them when you're doing something massive, right? So City Hall 21 is a massive key, like, push because it's your T4 unlock. But then like City Hall 22 and 23, I wouldn't be wasting any of my stuff on. But like City Hall 25, then you're going to be needing your resource tokens again. So it's like you save up for certain milestones and you like let it rip and then you keep going. But your speed ups are the same. It's like your speed ups, you're going to see this is going down now to 5 days. I've still got 14 more to go. So what I could do if I really wanted to and save as many speed ups as I can, which I'm probably am going to do because I don't really want to use my speed ups because I'm not... I've got some, but I ain't got enough that I'm happy to use. So I'm going to let this go down for like 2 days. And again, like on the Road to Glory series, you guys will know this when I explain it. Well, I'm going to... That's how you save yourself, right? 24... I've basically saved myself 48 hours worth of speed ups by just letting it do its thing. And I'm in no rush. I know I'm going to get T4 soon. It would be nice the sooner, for obvious reasons. Challenge. So our Crucible though. So many heads to get. Well, unfortunate for us, we can obviously max it out. This lizard's raving, dude! What is that doing? What is that lizard doing? Bum, 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 bum. See, look, you got Georgia here, 3.9 million. And she's on stage 17 already. No worries, dude. Nice to see you. Catch you in the next live stream, hopefully. I am going to try live stream more often now, guys. As you can tell from the announcement video. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. But obviously, I'm going to be trying to live stream on a schedule. Like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And then I'll be recording and making content on the other days. So then obviously you won't realize it, but obviously you're going to have the same amount of content every single day. Plus obviously live streams on the extra days. So hopefully you guys love that. Oh, I'm so bad at hitting challenge. I'm too slow. You got any questions, guys, you know, ask them. Don't be shy, ask away. I don't even care if it's about the game or anything else. Counter-attack damage. Oh, our pan's going up. Almost getting up there on our Indis. And we are working on Nico. The only thing I'm doing with Nico is leveling him up, just because I've been using Nico Guanwin for obviously raids, and the problem is now my Legion capacity is small compared to obviously someone like Craig. So I'm needing to get XP for him. So I'm waiting for all these events to end so I can go back to solo 14 and then we can start pushing all the levels, right? Why is the earth flat? Well, it's not flat, Mr. Jacob. You know it's not. Go get a camera and check the curvatures, son. And when you check the curvature and come back to me, then you'll know. Let's claim. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, it's like we have blah blah blah, blah. Wrong way in the daily deals. Like Kanara's out, so you start with Valen. If you're a low spender, use this. As soon as Kanara comes out, guys, you should be using Kanara on the daily deal. Just because obviously that Valen, you do want to max out as fast as you can if you're a mage player, but getting a 5-1-1-1 Kanara just to have, you know, to use, it's a game changer. Big game changer. I've only just got this to level 2. Okay. Okay. Let's carry on. So we are stage 11. We can get to stage 15, right? That's the one we definitely want. No, we want a 20. Yeah, we want to get to 20. Yeah. So we'll try and get to 20. Kill this one first. See, we're in the new patch, guys, as well. You see how this guy walked through my unit, right? So this walked through and then attacked my backline. In the new patch, this is going to stop. Because it's going to automatically have our intercept mode on. At the moment, it's not on. So that's why it was allowed to walk through us. Well, like I said, in the next season, next patch, 1.016, coming in a few days, on the 25th, you're going to have that intercept change, so be ready for it. It's going to be a really nice one for, honestly, infantry players. Like, infantry players, you guys are going to be literally the front line. You are going to be on the main front line. If you're struggling on this event too, one thing to do if you're like a power player like crazy is like always have 2 tanks out, 3 DPSs in the back, and you want to basically have your main tank like, you know, Garwood Elena, have your second tank be something like Madeline, or if you've got Chakchar even, Chakchar Indis, it sounds crazy. But if you use a Chakchar Indis, I might even use Indis here, actually. Do you know what? I swear my Indis is better. 350 health for 2 seconds, 700. Do you know what? We're going to do something, boys. We're going to test this. We're going to kill things quicker. Are you ready? This is why I use Indis. I don't really use it in Season 1, I use it for Season 2, when I know I'm gonna need her, but... We're gonna show you why this skill is so damn good. Alright. So now you're gonna see why it's good. Because even though like you get the AoE heal, which is nice, obviously, which is better is the 20% extra damage. So like, look how quick this is running. Like, look how fast it's dying now. It just melts. And as you see, Eliana, she just like stays healthy. Even though my other guys are taking the damage, she should be taking some sort of damage, but she just isn't. So now let's get her to take some sort of damage. So she gets the shield, and then she gets the heal, and she gets to heal more. The thing is, if you have expertise Eliana, after that heal of Indis, she heals even further. So you can see why this is really good, right? You just keep healing, keep dealing damage. The only thing I dislike is the fact that obviously my this lizard's just hitting my backline. Because it's hitting the backline, it's obviously killing them. We don't want them to die. No, the only thing they're doing to Solan's Blade's a typo, right? So it says deals damage up to 2 enemy legions in an arc. Hello, kitty. But it doesn't do that. It hits 5 targets. So they're changing this from 2 to 5. So it's just representing what this ability does properly. So they're not changing anything. It's just a typo. They're just fixing a typo. Unless they're making it so the blade only hits 2 instead of 5, we'll soon see. But from what I read of the patch notes, they are fixing the typo. This lizard needs to die before it acid rains. Oh, it's about acid rain. We're just out of the AoE from that rain, look. It's there. Yeah. I know it's like times like this, you guys wish I had a webcam just so you could see me scratching my cat. I know you guys love cats. Everyone loves cats. You could see this big behemoth. The big chonxoid, that's Yoda. We've nicknamed him. He's not green before you ask. And he does not have the way with the force. Should we rally it? Who wants to help me rally it? What? See if we can rally it? Let's see if we're gonna get it. Let's see if we get people joining or not. If not, we'll just swarm it, you know? But it's nice to see if people will come and help. And what we're gonna do... is actually open up the Divine Depositories. So, at the moment, we are at 127 chests, right? And obviously we got hardly like nothing. So let's just go bang. No, we already got 138 tokens of nearly every resource. Already back. That already looks better. I already feel better looking at that. Ooh, subscriber. Welcome to the army, Mr. RV. If you guys ever want to support me as well, just hit the like. I know I haven't said it once this stream for all those that have been here. If you want to support, smash the like, guys. Hitting the like button gives, obviously, like, all the YouTube robots everything they need. They give them the good. They like the good. And obviously, if you want to subscribe, hit the subscribe. It's free. If you want to actually support me in some way, you can hit the YouTube join button. You can join this sneaky army. There's a few of them, like Jacob McGill. And if you do join the sneaky army, you'll notice as well, you do get access to some cool emojis. Them emojis as well are from a nice community member in the Call of Dragons Discord. They are really talented, and hopefully in the future, they don't know this unless they are watching the stream and they know who I'm talking about. But one day I am gonna send them some money back for their effort. Because honestly, they give free content out. And I love to see people who do free content and just like don't care, right? So I want to give back to those that are willing to give. So how you doing, Neymar? Nice to see you. So we have a rally of what? 350k? And someone sent mages? What is this? What are those? Yo, Pulse. You sent me the wrong units. I'm kicking you out. Archers only. Let's see. Pulse is online. He's only here, so he should be able to send me archers. Just send me archers. If you've got them, just send them. If you don't have archers, don't send them. It's fine. If we need to, we've got extra marchers, you know? Because this is another thing when it comes to, like, obviously, when you get to the higher stages, you want to, like, rally and then try and support the rally with, like, your marches as well. Keep going in and out. It's a bit brutal, but it's what we have to do on our higher level ones. Let's donate. Keep up the nations. Be active. Oh, where? Right here, dude. Ten seconds to go. Oh. There we go. Brutality sent the last lot. This is gonna get melted. This is why I always suggest getting Nico. You're gonna watch this thing get absolutely silenced by this Nico Guanwin match. Or should I say Guanwin Nico? It's gonna absolutely rinse it. Look at it. It's not even close. And now the defense break comes through. There you are. Half health. It's like a chunk every time. You can even see it coming. Oh, it's nasty. That beautiful damage. 3.8k white. Woo. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. All those who've subscribed today, thank you. Honestly, you guys are amazing. We're over 2,000, which is nuts. I honestly didn't think we'd hit 2,000. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just gonna do this for the fun of it. Since everyone said just do it, and if you have fun with it, have fun with it, and that's what I do. And then next minute we're at 2,000. You know, it is what it is. So we're gonna keep growing, and every day we grow, it means every day I'm gonna be able to hopefully actually do things for the community, right? So I do want to make events for you guys, like a proper streamer. I want to be able to like give back to all of you guys that help us out. So obviously without you viewers, without you guys watching the content, smashing like, subscribing, following the builds, having fun with the game, obviously I wouldn't be able to even try to consider doing this as a job, right? So always gotta be humble. Bro, we need to kill. Are we killing these lizards? No? Sneaky surpassing Chiz soon? Maybe. Maybe if I start wailing out like Chizgo. I wish Chizgo like would like maybe like make a video with me or something. It'd be sick. Obviously I know he won't, but we work with Echo, we work with Shinchi. Obviously, we've worked with Boss Nasty too. We've got hopefully something in the works with Mr. Crispy Fries. Like, we've got all sorts in the works. So, it would be cool though. I'm just saying, if Chisgo ever give me a shout out or ever, like, you know, made a video with me, it'd be sick. I think everyone would go nuts. Yeah, you got your milestones to 5511. Nice. And I'm guessing you watched the new video, because that video is gonna be the one that, if anyone's in my community, they should be testing out. I want everyone, you know, I just don't know if, well, I want people to start testing Madeline with, like, you know, cavalry. I want to see Bakshi Madeline, dude. I want to see how hard this hits. Or Emery's. Oh. Imagine an Emery's instantly hitting you for 1500 damage, gaining instantly a 1200 shield and a 20% physical attack buff. So definitely would like to see some of these get checked out. Yeah, no, it just always needs, like, something. I need to message him. Maybe he will sort it out. We'll see. I'll send him a mail. And see if he'll want to sort out a sick video. We can make something really cool, too. Like, because the thing is, like, he's really good at, obviously, conveying and creating, obviously, ideas, right? And it's like, I think, like, my specialty is explaining. Like, I'm really good at explaining things. Especially when you want to know everything about an in particular thing. So, it'd be really good. So, it'd be sick. One day, even if one day, like, he's streaming and he raids me, right? That'd be even more crazy. Just randomly getting, like, 1,000 people randomly watching. It'd be nutty. This is server 65. Server 65, yeah. Oh, messed up. I so messed up then. I was meant to put... Yeah. I was gonna, like, do this. Another cool thing for you guys to know. So, you see the range now of the ranged cavalry? If you notice, it's the same range as Solan's Blade. So, that's the cav range. I believe the alliance points do reset, yeah. But that's one thing though I haven't been able to actually confirm. But it would tell you. Do you know what? I've got a good answer for you. Give me 5 minutes and I'll give you an answer. I'll ping someone. So all I'm gonna do is just message some dev and see if the dev will give me the answer for you. There's actually a question I don't even remember. Because I'm pretty certain... I want to say they do reset. Because everything in an alliance would reset. But we're gonna... I can get the answer now for you. So let me just ask them. And then hopefully we get an answer before the stream ends, right? The alliance reset back into zone 1. Do you lose any save alliance credits? But we could, it might even tell you actually, if we, so if we go to the Augustone, By the way, 5 days, guys. So we saved over 2 days worth of speed ups by using the building rune and our alliance helps correctly. So that just shows how much time you can save if you do your August, not your August done, your alliance center. Alliance abbreviations. Blah, 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 blah. I'm pretty certain you might keep them. Now I've read that. Let's have a look. Star. It would tell you even in here. Oh, it says there. I'm blind, guys. I'm an idiot. So these member points, look, players members points. So that's what these are. Will not be wiped upon leaving their current alliance and can be used in other alliances. So I'm guessing when you season reset, this is not going to be wiped either because you can leave different alliances and you could not be in an alliance and still have these credits, right? So I'm guessing this means on season reset, you will not lose them as well. So you could assume, you know, it's the same for one and the other. But I've asked the dev team. They'll give me an answer hopefully soon. So let's move that back. What do you consider as the best faction for war? It's a good one. Well, the thing is with each faction, they're all good for war, right? That's the sad thing. Each faction's good for war, depending on what you want to run, right? Especially now, since in the next patch, we get 4 new heroes. And as we get 4 new heroes, we're going to get more cavalry heroes. So Spring Wardens become a super scary faction now. Because you have 2 cavalry units, which are really good. Their marksman units, actually really good too. You get max speed and heal speed, again, really, really good. But when you look at like League of Order gets magic defense, which is okay. But it's like your Vestals increase health, which is good for PvP. Your Celestials buff themselves, which is really good for PvP. And you have normal attack damage again, which is really good for PvP when it comes to your ballistas. And then Wilderberg. I really like Wilderberg because it's all about destruction and physical attack. So you're trying to hit them as hard as you can. Even if you're an archer player like I am, I really like Wilderberg because you get the archer flyers, which gives you health and skill damage, the 2 best stats in PvP. But then your archer units as well, as you can see, that increases all damage dealt to their enemies. So your normal hits means you increase all damage you're dealing to that target with everything else, which is really nice. And then even though you're an archer main, if you've got a mage march out there, you're buffing all your mage marches in the League of Order with a physical attack. And this is a really powerful buff, guys. It's like a 20% physical attack buff you give them. So all of the factions are honestly really good for war. It's just kind of down to everyone's preference. Obviously, people are looking at it like Rise of Kingdoms, that there's only one good faction, like Germany or, you know, Arabia, for example, stuff like that. But it doesn't. This game, I don't think like has that same mechanic. So all that answers your question with the, you know, when it comes down to the which faction's the best. Because honestly, you could make an argument for nearly all of them. So now we're going back to doing Eco-Tech Tree. We're chilling out because when we hit City Hall 21, boys, we can then do this because we need to hit this to level 5. But I'm locking it at the minute because you need to get it to City Hall Research Center 21 before you can get this to level 5. So, does it change anything if you're a whale? Definitely not. If you're a whale, I think you can. It doesn't matter at all. If anything, if you're a whale, you probably want the wardens, right? Because the spring wardens gives you march speed and heal speed, and surely march speed and heal speed for a whale is more beneficial than 3% magical defense and the 3% physical attack, right? But if you're looking at like units and stuff, every faction has a reason it can be used. That's what's pretty good about it. So I do like it. At the start, it's different, right? Because at the start, you want to pick one of these two to get the best hero. So do you want the best mage hero or do you want the best archer hero, right? Obviously, Bakar's trash, you ignore him. But then you get city change for free, so you can choose later on to switch to any of them. Like, I've been considering switching to Worlderberg for a while now. Because again, when you're in war, it does help having that 10% destruction engineering, right? Because you're going to be able to push out enemies' flags a lot quicker with that, so... I don't even know. I don't even care about my war. I never get hit. I don't get hit, boys. We don't care about the war. There we go. And it's a really cool thing there, look. Just to show you guys, like, if you participate, it does help everyone out that participates. Just nice. Especially if you're free to play. Getting anything's better than nothing. We also still have... You still got a bunch of CP. So do you know what we're going to do? We're going to empty our CP on patrols. We've got to level 16 so far in the Crucible, which is fine. It's the first day. We've got 2 more days to get it as far as we can. I'm probably going to try and get it at least to 25. It's going to be a push, maybe. We'll soon see. We'll soon see. But we're going to record it for the episode anyway, right? I like the live stream one because obviously live streaming, you can see everything that's happening. So Crazy's on the next one. Crazy, kill the ice one if you're listening. Kill the ice one first. Kill this kill the lightning one because you're focusing it down, and then kill the ice one. The ice one does way more AoE. Yeah, kill this. Yeah. Because every time you fight the ice lizard, it shits out these ice balls, look. And that ice ball, if you look, is doing damage to you every second, look. So if you're doing this one, you want to kill the ice one first. Because even if you kill the ice ones, look, these balls are still here dealing damage for a couple of seconds. So just make sure you do that. There you go. See if he summons another one. If you summon one, I can help you. I can tell you what to target. Because obviously when you're killing the crucibles, so let's go over them. I'll help you all out. So when you go in at these, you always want to kill the hammer troll first. He does so much AoE stuns and knockups that it's a pain. So you want to kill the troll first, then the shield troll. Here you want to kill the hammer troll still, then the sand lizard. Obviously, you've got to focus the horde. At 21, you want to kill the ice lizard first, and then the hammer troll. Here, you want to kill the mage first. If you're a mage first, then a marksman. Obviously, it doesn't matter which shield troll you pick here. We want to kill the cavalry first on 24, then the marksman. You kill, obviously, the main raid. Here we kill the ice lizard first, then the shield troll. Here we kill the thunder lizard and then the shield troll. Obviously here we kill the mage again. And then the lizards, we kill the ice lizard first, and then we kill the sand lizard. At 31, you kill the venom lizard first, and then the thunder one. At 32, you kill the ice lizard first, and then the thunder one. At 33, you kill the mage first, and then you kill the infantry. At 34, you kill the venom first, and then the ice one. Here you kill the always on 36, 37, 38, 39. You always kill the trolls first, no matter what one you're on. Always kill the trolls first, because the trolls are going to get you killed otherwise. And then you, like, in this one, you'd kill the trolls, kill the marksman, kill the trolls, kill the infantry, kill the troll, kill the cavalry, right? So that's what you want to do when you're doing all of these. Even all the way through. You kill the thunder lizard, and then you kill the infantry. Like, you kill the thunder lizard, and then you kill the marksman, right? Because the venom lizard does basically, like, so much armor shred and AoE on you, you have to kill this first. Like, now you see how this rain? This needs to move your units out. Because you can see it shredding the units, right? So whenever you see this acid rain happening, you want to move your units out. Also, even if your unit dies, like his did, you can resend out your unit to carry on helping. It's not a one-time fight. So you could send your cavalry out, start tanking. This infantry unit can be sent back home to refresh and then send it back out to fight. But obviously it costs you CP to do that, right? Just remember that. But that's how you can clear the higher ones. You just keep cycling through your front line, make your front line keep tanking as much as they can. And then your back line obviously is going to be doing all the DPS at full health, so you don't have to worry about them. Let's claim these. Is there anything I haven't claimed today? You're probably wondering why am I still getting in this. I don't care. I think I'm going to expertise her first. As fast as I can. I want to test how strong this champion is. She reduces counterattack damage she takes by over half. Half the damage gone. And she removes herself one debuff effect. It's mad. And 10% health, man. In this secretly OP. Who knows, who knows. We need to refresh our troops. Well, I need to refresh my infantry, unfortunately. They're too weak. Any more questions in chat, just let me know. Happy to answer them as we are chilling. I hope everyone else is having a good day. I know I've asked earlier. I am having a good day as well, for those that did ask. I'm pretty chill, you know. We're big chilling today. It's a very nice day out down in South Wales, where we are living. Let's get the infantry unit to do its job and tank. And then bang, straight into the back line. I love the Dragon Rift because of how much damage it actually deals. This thing does so much. And it's great for patrol killing. I could, in theory, you know, like, change. Because I've been quite lucky as well. Because, even though I don't like it, we have Karuta's Wrath. And we did get it to level 2 from, you know, the Dark Chests. So we could even use that as a peacekeeping artifact. Give these guys extra peacekeeping damage to kill these, but I'm okay, I'm okay. Like, we can do it now. Like, if I reset all the troops and then put Eliana with the peacekeeping, we can see how much, like, easier it becomes. But it's not going to change too much. There's also a couple of bugs that they need to fix as well. I know some guys in my PMs like came up and told me, so it's like the peacekeeping tree's bugged. So like this talent tree here, this talent tree should only hit darklings and creatures, but it works on behemoths. As well as this works on behemoths too, even though it should only work on darklings and dark creatures. So the dev team does know about it, and they said they're going to be trying to fix it. So we'll soon see. So we're going to give these guys the peacekeeping buff. And the infantry didn't block. I didn't walk in front enough, which is fine. I'll show you how to intercept properly in a sec. Show you a good way to show you some nice front to back fighting on a patrol. And we'll go and do some dragon trials after. So these guys are going to be going down. This guy wants to walk in the line that he's walking in, and then straight away you can see how we retarget. The intercept trigger comes up, and then he's getting intercept. The only thing which I'm disliking is this guy is hitting my my barb. So I'm losing out on XP here. You're gonna see. So I'm getting 13.6 XP. And now I've only got 10.9, right? 10.9, 10.9, 16.2. There we go. 10.9k, 11.3. And that's because, like, that guy hit the troop. Instead of me solely killing it, right? So I hope you guys realize that. But maybe his troops are so weak, or maybe he doesn't realize he's screwing me over. But you know what? I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna let him help out. But I don't think he realizes he's stealing XP when he does this. It is what it is, you know. They want to help, they can help. It's like he's following me. Let's get help. We are currently on 14 more boxes. Kick him and burn the sea. I know in certain kingdoms that would definitely be happening right now. I'm trolling too, boys. I need to do this. There we go. Do you know what? I'm going to do this too. We're changing this march. I'm going to put in this back. I actually really like this. This is going to be the march. Because it like actually does so much work when you see it. The fact that it heals everyone, it puts 20% debuff here, melts them. Dun, 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 dun. So what we need to do once we empty out this bit of this last fight for now, I'll empty the rest of the CP off stream. We've only got basically 2 bars left, which is easy to empty. I'll be able to showcase that in like the actual video, you know, episode of Road to Glory. I hope you guys have been enjoying the Road to Glory series. Hope you've been enjoying the content. Here every day, as you say. Trying to give you guys something new to learn. Bro, if my archers die here, I'm gonna be pissed. Bro, my archer's gonna die. Let me pull this here. So then this pulls this into intercept. There we go. There we go. That was a bit shady. That was a bit too close, Guan. Okay, so let's do what we normally would do. So now we're gonna send our Keller. We're going to put Nico in there to try and get him ready and leveled. Since we're online, I'm going to farm some gems. Trigger the little horn. Get these gems too. Right, so what we need to do is try and push some of this, right? Let's actually do some. So we'll put Nico Guan there. We're gonna put Eliana and Indis there. Our mages. Why are you recommending... I'm so backwards. I'm gonna just notice. Wait, hold on. That's why. Me being dumb. So now we want mages here. That looks better. We'll switch up to Halloween though. The 4th march can be anything, to be fair. It doesn't really matter what this march is. We'll put Chak-Char there though. The reason why this one doesn't matter is all about the Soul Lands Deliverer. Our server is 50 days old. Right, so we move you there. We're going to put you there, move you here. Intercept. The only one I missed is that one. I'm sad. It's fine. just finish this one off. Should melt them. You should get all. Hopefully, it might get all the way to 80 now, or in like the high 70s. It's gonna be more awkward when it asks to bring a 5th march and we like don't have a 5th march. Right, so we need you to go there. You'll go there. Alright, now we burn down the front line. Kill the mages in the back. Kill the last cav. There we are. Nice and easy. Still. Okay, so nicely. I'm actually gonna blitz this mage down. Are you ready? Just kill that archer, kill that archer, kill that infantry guards. Then we're gonna kill our nasty Madeline at the end. The AoE is gonna kill him anyway. There we are, nice and easy again. $65. So here we're gonna kill this thing first. And then we're gonna kill this thing and then the shaman. It's gonna sound crazy, but just trust me. So I'm able to kill the shaman first, but you actually need to full send this. Alright, now we can kill the ice one really quickly. Alright, now we can kill the shaman. And then we kill this lizard after the shaman. And then we'll finish off with the last troll. And doing it that way is going to give you, honestly, the best, like, chance to, like, not die. And you saw, like, my troops, literally, like, even my archers didn't take any damage then. So, and that's the kind of the key thing when you're in these. You'll notice your archers do a ton of damage. Unless you're a spender, then obviously if you're a spender, your mages probably will deal more. Well, we've got all infantry units. That's good. And because they're all infantry units... Oh, we messed up that one. We'll kill the Madeline because they're targeting our units. But our Cav and our infantry... Like, our infantry unit now. So, Eliana is tanking all 4 of these, right? So, she's intercepted. And she's literally just face-sitting on all of these guys, basically. So, we're going to kill the Hosk first. Then we're going to kill the Nico Hosk next. Because that's pure damage. And once you kill the Nico Hosk's pure damage, you're going to kill the Garwards. So let's go and finish off now this final Garwood. Obviously, we would have 3 stars, but the problem is we only have 20k cav. And one of the requirements will be all heroes survive. So we could have easily done that if we just kind of not made, obviously, Alistair die, but it is what it is. Alright, last one now. You can see how effective she is as a tank, guys. You see what I'm saying? And this is why I like the Indis one, because again, like, the Indis is now putting the 20% debuff onto this target, meaning they're dying, obviously, like, almost like a fifth quicker, right? Can you show me your skill tree on Eliana? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's just clear him out. Got another head for her. Nice. So, Eliana. This is the page we're in right now. I'll leave it on screen. I'm going to go and get another drink. If you want, I'm going to start ending the stream soon. Not now, don't you worry. I'm going to be doing the podcast with Boss Nasty soon, guys. If you want to check that out, check it out. It's going to be all about patch 1.016. So if you're looking forward to patch 1.016, like, you know, my thoughts on it, you know, any points on it, it's all going to be in that podcast. So we're going to talk about it there. But yeah, there's the picture for the Eliana one. The only thing you can do as well, just to let you know, dude, if you're running Eliana, another thing you can do, if you don't go down Shrink and Mastermind, because I really like Mastermind, you could, you know, with an Awakened Eliana, you can take Ex Nihilio. So whenever you obviously get a debuff, you receive more healing, because an Awakened Eliana will heal you. But the reason why, again, is like you take this buff here, you take Rebirth, so whenever you get hit, you're going to get healed. And then also, whenever your Legion gains a buff effect, which you do a lot of again, you gain healing. So you can run down, you know, this combination. So whenever you heal or gain a shield, which she does quite often now, you're going to gain extra rage. So you can go down like a weird healing rage gen build, which is also good. But I like this one because it's more like as many tanking stats as you can. With a nice, you know, like cycling of skills. So at the moment, I'm 3 levels off from completing my Gwen win. If you want to guys look at the build, this is the peacekeeping build. I have 1 more point to put in Impressible. And then I'm going to put the last 2 points into Suppression. And then that's the build complete. It's up to you if you want to use it or not. But you guys know how much damage this thing pumps out. We've got males from it. Top 5 there. Rank 3 there. When we was in PTWs in that build. This is obviously when we're doing a giant though. So early game. But it's just still early game fights, dude. And we've just been using that precision tree all the way through. We can look for any of these ones. Rank 5 again. That was last night, right? So I'm going to just go grab a quick drink before we end. I said before we end, but before we come in towards the ending of the stream, I'm going to get a drink so you guys can ask any questions to do builds, you name it. I'll leave it right to the end for you. And then obviously we'll answer everything. So just give me a couple of minutes. I'll be back. Don't you worry. There we are, we're back. We're good. Hope you didn't miss me too much. Joking aside. There we go. Right, so... yeah, that's the precision build we're running. There's a few builds you can run as well. I can show you a few. If you're looking for a Nico build, this is... I'll show you it now. Because obviously... we can build it using Guan. She has the same talents. So the reason we do this build, it's all about rage generation. And obviously counterattack. The reason why you want counterattack on Nico is because he already has a bunch of counterattack, which is beautiful to see. I like to have 1 point here in this side when I'm on PvP treeing. I'm just a bit of an, I say like, quality of life. It's my own preference, but we're going to have 5 points here. We're going to finish on Whirlwind, and we're going to put 1 point into Under Pressure. But this is a really good build you can run on Nico, Guan, any of them really. This is just your general jack of all trades. Jack of all, or jack of all, so let's just say that. So you can use this anywhere. It's really good at PvP. It's good at in raids too. The only thing compared to in a raid build, the reason why this doesn't be any raid build, right? So the reason this does more damage is because there's keystones like Last Word, right? Last Word, you don't take any sort of counterattack damage when you're in a raid. Because obviously you're trying to DPS and stay at 100% health, right? So there's no point wasting points into any talents like those. So that's why when you look at things like this, it's all about actually making sure your individual march is always gaining some sort of advantage, right? So when you cast your rage skill, you have a 25% chance to gain onslaught. We've got normal crit. We can penetrate through their defense by mitigating it. In total, we mitigate 3%, which is really nice, just to let you guys know. Right? So, and we're taking an advantage as well. 2% normal attack damage. You get normal attack here. We're gaining normal attack here. We're gaining even more normal attack here. This gives fragility, which means they take more normal attack damage, which is a different multiplier than this. So it's a really nice build. Valen, do you want to see Valen builds? We can go through them. So this is the magic tree build. If you went down the magic tree, this is just kind of like a consistent build. So if you want a really consistent build, you can run this. You don't have to worry about who you run with it, because that's the whole point of it. You know, if you ran Alwyn, you might want to run Insult to Injury, but that means obviously the build isn't a jack of all trade build. But let's go and actually make one build called the Backstabber build. So the Backstab build is all about obviously Backstabber, right? So when we're looking at Backstabber, we always want to figure out how we can abuse this, right? So Backstabber, every time we inflict a debuff on an enemy legion, we deal 2% more damage for 5 seconds. Just flat, we just get that, right? It can be triggered every 5 seconds, so it's nice. It almost upkeeps itself. When you look at Valen, obviously Valen does a march speed and freeze reduction, so he already does 2 debuffs, including another debuff here with magic defense reduction and another march speed reduction trigger chance. So you got 4 buffs here, or 4 debuffs that can trigger Backstabber, right? So in order to complete the build, you do go down the control tree, because the control tree is the best tree for you when it comes to trying to proc basically a Backstabber in the most advantage way. Here you can choose up to you in counter-attack damage, or you can choose all conquering. This is a really good talent too. If you're aggressive, you can go overall attack, but counter-attack damage and normal attack damage reduction is really good against all the archer players that are gonna try and kill you. So just a really good little, like, get them off me almost talent. We obviously take high spirits because we want that 50 rage regeneration every 10% chance we hit our, skill. And then obviously being control tree, we get the powerfulest talent in the game. No matter what anyone says, Soul Siphon is number one. You argue among yourselves. This talent is OP. It's so broke. It's not even on a cooldown. That's the worst thing. Like, if this was on a cooldown, I think it'd be fine. But it's not even on a cooldown. So if you're getting hit 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20 marches, you can imagine this just shooting up now. So we're going to use this. So this is like almost the base now of the backstab build, right? So this is where the backstab build gets a little bit, I'd say, interesting. So we put 4 points into intimidation because we get 3.2% more damage. Obviously, we go and put 1 more point, we get 0.8% skill damage, right, guys? Remember that. If we just put 1 point into blindside, whenever we enter battle with an enemy unit, we have a chance to slow the target, reducing their march speed for 12 seconds. The fact that this is another debuff effect now gives us a backstabber. So this is 2% more damage instead of taking 0.8. So that's why we put 1 point here. Then, Temper is a really powerful skill. Whenever your Legion takes skill damage, they gain 10 additional rage. So this is why we take this. Because again, if we're getting focused, we want to stop them focusing us. To finish off the build, and it's a really nice one, is Sage. So whenever your Legion has you have a 50% chance to gain synergy every time you inflict a debuff. So every time you do inflict any of these debuffs in your kit, as well as the talent pages when you go up, you're going to be able to gain as well as a hero skill damage effect of 5%. So this is why I really like this build. And then you finish off with Rutician. Rutician is another debuff. You're going to silence now the target for 2 seconds. So in total we have 1, 2 different talents that obviously cater towards debuffing a target. This, when you debuff a target, it gives you even more damage. Obviously Backstabber gives you more damage. And then in the skills for Valen, that's what gives you the other backstabbing procs. So that's if you really want uptime on Backstabber. And then if it were me, I would then go down the overall route or the the magic route. The magic route is really good because you get the overall health straight away, which I like. And then you get the foresight, skill damage, and magic maelstrom just to reduce the target's defense, which is again another debuff, which would trigger Backstabber again. So you can see it's a really nice build that always revolves around one of these talents hitting your opponent, and if one of the talents don't hit your opponent, either your skill 1 or skill 4 is going to hit your opponent. And then because it hits your opponent, well, you're going to get a 2% increase of damage for 5 seconds, and the more you can upkeep that, obviously the more damage you're dealing. So it gives you 40 rage or just removes? No, so the way Soul Siphon works, you steal 40 rage from the enemy. So if you had 100 rage and I had 0, and this triggers, you go to 60 and I go to 40 rage. Yeah? So then imagine more marchers doing that. You inherently start stealing more and more rage. It means you're getting more and more up. As well, this works when you're running away, right? So if I'm running away from someone and they're still hurting me with normal attacks and I get my bar charged up, if they turn around because obviously they can't chase you down and hit their skill shot, you can then immediately turn back onto them and then fire your skill 1 because it's already charged up. So really, really good talent Honestly, one of the most powerful talents in the game. Like, I think even Chizgol loves that talent. It's so damn good. Like, it's so powerful. Let's go through. Let's see. So we've gone through an archer build. We've gone through a mage build. Let's do one of each, yeah? So I've only got Alistair. But if I were, as you can see with my Alistair, I've gone down this tanky build. Just because in my eyes, if I go down the tank route and the cavalry route, it means I'm going to allow my Alistair to survive. That's the only thing. I think he just isn't good. But if you had like an Emrys and a Bakshi, like Bakshi, you would go down the skill tree. The exact same skill tree as like a Lilia or a Waldea. So you would copy this tree here. And that would be a really good tree for Bakshi, but instead of magic, obviously you got the cavalry. So you'd go down the cavalry route. So yeah, man. A nice stream today. I hope you guys have been enjoying it though. We're going to switch back to the other account quickly. We're just going to chill out here for a little bit. Yeah, his third skill is just useless because it's just rallying and you're never going to rally with him. Are they increasing the starting alliance limit for Season 2? I do not know that yet. From what I can see and from what I know, they haven't said anything on that regard. So, you know, I can't say. I don't know. Even in our mails here, you can see this was our latest mail on regards to it. So it's at 2 o'clock in the morning on the 25th, which is 3 days from now. It's a 2.5 hour update. And then all of this is coming, right? Again, I'll get it up ready. But here you've got Freygar and you have Syndrion, the 2 new archers that are coming out. And if we just quickly again go to the stream. There you go. These are the 2 new archers. Let me just hide the chat box, guys. I know you guys love to see yourselves on screen, but there you go. So these are what they're gonna look like in game. I can't wait, honestly. I hope Freygar is amazing. She looks sick. The fact that she's got a crossbow on her, you know, like wrist. So I wonder what she does. That's the thing I'm curious on. Syndrion's gonna be either broken or terrible, but I hope Freygar is just good. I don't want it to be OP. I just want it to be like actually really good, like, you know. Marksman and mobility. So she has the exact same trees as your Craig. And she's like a mix-up because she's got marksman and peacekeeping, which is Guanwin. But then she has the mobility tree, which is Craig, right? So if we go and now switch back. Because when you look at the, like, mobility tree. So this is the tree you'd have, right? So you'd be going down the marksman, then the mobility tree. So when you look at the mobility tree, you've got either preemptive preparations, which is really good, to be fair. You get 10% extra attack and you lose 0.5 every second. So after 20 seconds in combat, you lose this, right? But if you're trying to use your archers just to get in and out and finish off kills, This could be a really powerful like skill, right? Swift maneuvers is there. Everyone loves this, especially if you're a cav player. This is probably one of your most used ones if you've got the mobility tree on your cavs, because it gives you the march speed as well as the health, so you can get in and out of fights and like tile hop. But then when you get to the ending, you get victory rush, is whenever your legion obviously launches a normal attack against a target with 50% or less units, you start firing a 250 damage factor every 10 seconds. It's a pretty nasty skill to invest into. And then Passing Shadow also says when you cast your artifact skills, which we always will be doing, your legion gains haste and shelter, increasing march speed by 50% and defense by 15% for 10 seconds. So this is like, again, a super powerful effect, right? It's just like, here is easy to go down. You'd get, obviously, the attack, and depending on your march, if you feel like you're getting targeted, you can go down either counterattack, march speed, or normal attack. All really good for archers, right? Then you could have either skill damage, or you can go, whenever you cast your rage skill, you get that march speed. And then whenever you gain haste, or whatever, anytime you gain march speed through haste, you also increase your attack. So you could try that combo, but I personally wouldn't. I just went down this build because it's like 4% extra damage here. This increases your attack by 1% and your march speed by 5%. What this does is whenever you intercept someone, their march speed is reduced, but we're not really going to, intercept with archers. So maneuverability says increases your march speed by 20% when your units is less than 50. And that's just a flat buff. So when you hit 50% or less and you get a 20% march speed buff, that's kind of fucking nuts, dude. Mind the language, but that is nuts, So I could see her going down some sort of tree, but I can see her definitely going like, in my eyes, I see her going down like this build here, right? So she'd be going down the marksman tree, and then she'd get preemptive preparations with the little points in mobility, and hopefully it's enough. But obviously we got to wait until we see her skills. Everything's down to her skills. Obviously it's nice me assuming and guessing now. I know you guys probably love to see that, but what if she gets an extra attack range? I don't think she will get extra attack range. Because if she gets extra attack range, she will be broken. Because then if she gets extra attack range, what it means is, just think, if you can get extra attack range, you can now take steady shot. Because you do not care about losing 3 units if you've already gained 3 or 5 units, So the fact that I can now get an insane amount of physical attack buff by having increased range on my archer unit is terrifying. So I don't think it'll be that range, man. You're not having Caitlyn range. This is not League, dude. You're not gonna have it. So I'm going to keep streaming, guys, for another about 20 minutes, right? So this is a 20-minute AMA. Anyone ask anything, go. And you will be answered. I've got the chat directly in front of me on my new... And you know what, guys? I'm just saying. I got a new phone, and it is clean. I just got the new Pixel 7 Pro. And I'm just saying, that phone is a masterpiece when it comes to playing this game. Like, god damn. Almost there. But yeah, I'm gonna make some new content. Are you worry? We've already got content uploaded ready for the next couple of days, which is good. I hope you guys enjoy it. I know you guys keep asking, like Moxie in chat. A lot of you guys ask me questions about what hero should I use with what heroes. You know, what skills should I use and that. I have made now, and it comes out tomorrow. It's a 4-part series, and the 4-part series is literally a pairing tutorial. So it talks about, you know, starting out with something like Gwan and Craig, and then how you would then progress up from there, right? To have that Kanara and Nico, and when to use like your Nico, Gwanwyn, and Kanara and Gwan, or Kanara and Craig. So I've done a video. It's a 4-part series, and it's each video. So the first part is going to be all for mages. Since I know you guys are all mage whores, I know you are, you little mage boys. But it's going to be everything in the first video. It's all about mages. It's going to tell you all the pairings in the first start and how you should work out. And then in the second part of the video, it does tell you briefly, you know, how you should be, you know, using your heroes, right? So like, if you're a free-to-play player, obviously you don't have Lilia, right? But because I've got Lilia, I have her built with the skill tree. But with Waldea, I have him built with the RNG magic tree, right? And then if you look at someone like Valen, he's gone down the control tree, right? So you can see every mage is a different build. And that's what that video is going to try and teach you guys, yeah? So you always want each mage to have a different build, because then if you're in the open field and you're using that Waldea Valen match, and Waldea is your primary, and you're getting targeted a lot, you might just switch it and make Valen the primary and Waldea secondary, because then you have that build that's ready and made to take advantage of people that swarm you and try to hit you multiple times, right? So that's what the whole series is there for. I hope you enjoy it when it comes out. It's going to be like a 4-part series. First episode's mages, then it goes archers, cavalry, and infantry. So that's coming out. And then tomorrow, even though I'm not going to be live streaming tomorrow, I'm going to be recording the like research video and policies video, and then some other videos for the end of the season, because you can see we're coming right up to it now, as we know. So I'm going to make a nice end of season video for this account, and then obviously we're going to be moving on into the new season eventually on this account. And we should hopefully be able to live stream this account a lot more, because it's going to be a fresh season. So everyone is going to be fair game again, right? So everyone's going to be at the same point. So I don't have to worry about trying to catch up anymore. Even though obviously my power might be not as high as it could have been if I kept playing for 2 months continuously like I should have been. But it is what it is, man. I sacrificed my main account, honestly, so you guys could enjoy and learn the game, right? Because everyone on my free-to-play player account, you've been learning, and it's been a fun experience for everyone, so... Yeah, the Celestials for the units are nuts. You are right. And if you guys don't know what we're talking about, it's like when you look at your Celestials, every time they stood still, every 4 seconds you gain 5% extra magical attack. I don't know how much this caps up to, but I can imagine it caps up to 5 or 4 stacks. So you're either going to get 20 or 25% more attack. That's what I can assume from playing any game in the past. I see it working in the same light. So Celestials are busted in raids. That's why we always say, like, if you're a mage player and you've picked League of Order, you should be bringing those. The only reason you use Vestals is in open field because they grant health. So, do you guys want any other builds or anything? Let me just ask away. We need the rally artifact too. We've got the garrison artifact, but we don't have the rally one. We'll set these going. You know what? Do you want to see this account? I'll show you this account. So these are all my artifacts. Yo, you know what's funny? You say PvP Chakcha. Once upon a time, we did PvP Keller, and PvP Keller was broken because there wasn't enough heroes in the game. And when you look at Keller, she doesn't seem strong, but the fact that you put a 20% attack reduction, that's a fifth of someone's attack gone, and that funny enough was a lot more powerful than people thought. But it's funny with Chakcha, because Chakcha is a very powerful blue hero, especially for free-to-play players. Which again, 15% counter-attack damage, and a 15% rage accumulation speed bonus, and 7% defense. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's over 37% worth of stats, and the relevant stats. Because you can put those stats on anyone like Eliana, or like I did in the early game. I ran Chakcha with Garwood behind as the healer, and he's a monster. If you really want a PvP build, he's all about rage generation. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna do it just because you asked, and it'd be funny to see. We should get the march speed here, but I'm too used to things being in a certain place. Your Legion deals 2% more hero skill damage and has 10% chance to gain 20 rage. That's kind of bonkers that he has that. So, what we'll do then, we'll go down the skill tree. He doesn't do skill damage, so we're just going to try and abuse his ability to generate as much rage as he can. So let's go concentration. Do we really still do this though? Because it's like, if you're pairing him up with like Nika, right? Even a 5-1-1-1 Nika behind the Chakcha. You definitely want that damage, right? Otherwise, you're taking encouraging dance. Yeah, that's a hard one. Yeah, Chakcha is probably better than Alistair, I'm not even gonna lie. The only thing Alistair has for him is the only cavalry hero that does AoE, but it's not that much AoE. Like, this is how bad Alistair is. I'll show you how bad Alistair is. We're gonna just YOLO it. This is what it would be. There we are. Damage build, Chakcha. But so when you look at Alistair, right? So Alistair has 600 damage that hits 2 nearby enemies. That's 1800 damage, right? When you awaken him, he does 10% more normal attack, and he takes 10% less, which is also really good, right? Like, this is honestly good, but It's like, if you compare that to Craig does 800. And he deals hero skill damage to 2 nearby enemies for 300. So that's 1,400 damage there. And then he also applies a bleed for 200 damage for 3 seconds. And that triggers every second. So that's 600 damage. And that bleed can be hit on all targets. So now you've got 600 times 3 again. So just the back end of your skill here on Awakened Craig is the same amount of damage as Alistair. This is instantly does 600 damage. This does 600 damage over 3 seconds. And then it does 300 on top. And it does another 800 on top. Like, I don't understand why people don't use Craig. Honestly, it tilts me. Craig's broken, guys. Like, as an archer, like, look how much damage he does. Read it. It's absolute crazy. And you gotta remember, guys, all this damage here is amplified by 10%. And you're gonna gain the extra attack. And that's one hero. You know, if you've got someone like Nico behind him, Nico's going to reduce their defense by 15%. Then, obviously, he's got the normal counter-attack and the stats to go in with it. So, I'm just saying, guys. Do you know what we're going to do as well? We're going to retrain our Lilia. Sounds crazy, but we're going to retrain it because with 2 points, I could have a 5-1-4-4, right? 5-1-4-4 or 5-1-5-3 or 5-1-3-5. What does Pan do? Pan doesn't do anything at the moment. Pan, when you awaken her, she heals herself. So if you look, it's 400 or 400. 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 20%, 20%. But now she heals herself for 200. That's it. The thing with, like, Pan is maybe in the future, you might run Indis Pan, right? Because Indis is going to be dealing healing 350 to the 2 nearby allies. And then enemies take 20% more. And because that's 20% more, your Pan heals your tank by 400 and gives them a 20% normal attack damage buff. So we'll soon see if it gets used. But Indis is bossing, boys. Look at them. If we've got any more questions, we are coming up to almost the end of the stream. It's been a really good stream. We've done everything on the Road to Glory account. So you guys have watched everything get done. That's what I normally do in a nice daily routine. Obviously, the only difference I would be doing instead of Divine Depository and killing patrols, I would be soloing forts instead. And here we are. But we got our research completing. And we've done a really good job. You can see we're on City Hall 21. We're going to give that a day or two. And then we're going to use our speed ups on it. And where do I buy in the Dragon Trail store? I buy Indis. Still. And even on this account, I buy Indis. Because there's no point in me buying heads for Guan Win. Because you can see I've already almost expertised the Guan Win. I'm working on Craig, as you can see. So we can now do this on stream. So I'm working on Craig to get him 555 and then 1. Once we get him 555, we'll start him up and then he'll be 1. Right? So and then we've got 5231, 51111, 5442, 522, 5122, 5211. And Bakar, we don't care about Bakar, but yeah, that's why we haven't been really buying anything else. All we've been buying is only Indus heads, as you can tell. We're on 13 again. We're going to try and level her up. And we're going to max her out. Because she is a free-to-play, free legendary. The quicker you can expertise her, the quicker it's done. And she's in the game for you. A lot of people are saying she's a gathering hero. The funny thing is, all of you players who might have played Rise of Kingdoms will know the same basic thing happened with Aetherfled, right? Aetherfled first came into the game and I mean a lot of players ignored Aetherfled. And eventually Aetherfled became meta, right? She became very meta and she's still used even today for free-to-play players because you can use her as a really good match with like Saladin for like early game, even later game for free to players. You can use her with like Trajan and stuff like that. Like, so in this might be the same boat where everyone says she's trash now because she's a gatherer, but in the future she might be one of the stronger heroes that you can pair because of how good she is with thingy. Aetherfled deals damage? No, the reason Aetherfled's good is the fact that she reduces the enemy's health, attack, and defense. It's nothing about the damage. The fact that you reduce all stats of your opponent in an arc is way more important. And the thing is, again, in this, increases all damage taken on those nearby enemy legions for 20% by 20% for 2 seconds. So she has Minamoto's buff on an AoE effect, which is very far. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe in the future, Indus might get used. We'll soon see. But I use all the time on my main anyway, even at 51111. Because I need this skill when you're in the Dragon Trials. You're going to need it when you're killing the tier 5 units. So, just, like, remember that, right? But we are getting our Ecotech on. Keeping through the Ecotech tree. If you've enjoyed today's live stream though, guys, smash that like, comment, subscribe, do all of the shebang. I hope you've enjoyed it. We're going to be streaming again, most likely on Wednesday. Hopefully we're going to be streaming earlier than we did today. And then we might obviously stream for like 2-3 hours, take a quick like 30-minute break for dinner, and then we'll come back and stream again for another like 2-3 hours, hopefully. So that'll be on Wednesday. And obviously on Wednesday, that's going to be, hopefully, the season reset and that on the main account. So you guys are going to be able to see exactly what our main account is going to look like when it demerges, hopefully, out of our Super Server 1. Yeah, I reckon I'm doing it already. The Kanara, you should unlock, like I have. And then, yeah, when you get unlocked, you should be using your VIP store on your Kanara. Like, you can see I've got everyone still. I could technically do Nico, but until a hero's at 5111, you can't use them, right? So as soon as I get her now 5111, I can then use her and then do what I want, you know. 5511's really good too, because obviously, in my eyes as well, this skill here is a really insane skill. The fact that you're taking 10% hero skill damage reduction is a really good buff against mages and obviously everyone else. And then you're getting that 20% normal attack bonus. And then having this 1-on-1's really nice because you get 10% attack and then you get that 10% physical attack, physical counter attack bonus that stacks, which is really nice. So definitely use your VIP on Kanara, right? Because you got to remember, when it comes to it, guys, when we look at the chest, Nico's in the chest, but Kanara's not. So you can always get Nico from these chests, right? So just remember that. So you want to try and use your VIP and stuff on the heroes that are harder to obtain, that you really, really want. For the minute, if you're a mage player, obviously you're going to be using Valen all the time. And you're going to be saving all of your heads if you're a mage player, hopefully, as this guy's getting leveled up, you know, through keys, maybe through your daily. And then you maybe invest 5 heads every so often just to, you know, get the last, you know, bit done, you know, on a skill. But you'd be saving the majority of your heads because then eventually you've got to think, guys. There's got to be some more mage heroes coming in the game. There's only one legendary mage. You know, Fear is an overall, so that's why she doesn't count. But you've only got one. So even though Lilia technically... Lilia, I don't class as one, and the reason why, same with Husk. These heroes are behind a VIP wall, right? So you need to spend money to obtain them. So if you could imagine that wasn't in the game, then, you know, if you could access anything, then the only one you can access is Valen at the minute. So we've got to expect some more bad boys, some more, obviously, mages. I'm expecting another Frost and Fire mage. But we might even get a, you know, a Poison mage, right? Because when you look at Alwyn is a nature/poison mage, hence his name. That's why all of his damage is damage over time, similar to like a Warlock in WoW. They do all their damage over time. Yeah. So it'd be really cool if we could saw a legendary version. And yes, we're still live. We're almost, you know, we're almost finishing up though. I know you guys think it's going to take years, but it won't take years. You'll be surprised on how quick you can level up one hero. I can guarantee you will level up at least one legendary, at least a year, easy. Easy. Especially if you're focusing on one legendary. Because obviously when you awaken a hero, this is the thing that a lot of people forget, right? When you've awakened a hero, especially Valen, it obviously is worth it. But the awakening of a hero at 5551, guys, the last 4 skills is nearly... Let me look. You got 75, 75, and 80 and 80. So that's 150. That's nearly 300 sculptures you'd need to finish the last skill. So for 300 sculptures, you can get another hero to 5511 or 5551. So yeah, I like mages too. I just wish they weren't, without being savage, I just wish they weren't as brain dead. Because they really are. It's just, they hit really far and they just do AoE damage, and that's kind of like their thing. Which is, it's fine. I just like archers more. The fact that you have to work on positioning with archers. You need to not get, you need to know to get out of a situation. Otherwise, if you get focused, you die. I really love seeing all that aspect of it. So, and I like cavalry too. Even though we don't have the cavalry unit heroes, I like the cavalry unit, right? And I do like Alistair and I do like Bakshir. To be honest, I really like Bakshir. But we don't have, obviously, enough cavalry heroes. That's why they're coming next season, And that's why you can imagine, guys, if we're getting archers and cavalry this season in this patch, so the 4 new stuff, eventually that's coming. The next 4 should be 2 new infantry heroes and 2 new mages heroes, right? So it's got to be nice. And then hopefully they might bring out like 2 overall heroes and then maybe like a garrison and a rally hero, right? That'd be really nice. Yes, I get you what you're saying, Chief. Maybe in the future they implement it. And if you guys are new, what he's talking about is in Rise of Kingdoms, there's certain events, right? So you can you can spend your gems, and then when you spend your gems in events, certain events that might appear in here, you'll notice that you'll get rewards for doing it, right? So you can get heads, you can get all sorts. So we're gonna get all of these, which is nice. But we've done a really nice. I think we had a really good stream today. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I am gonna be cutting it close soon though, since I need to obviously have a quick break. But if you guys want to continue listening or continue having some live content, if you guys haven't checked it out, go check out Boss Nasty's Discord. I know some of you might not like him or whatever, but we are going to be doing the podcast. So there's going to be me and BN and obviously his live stage. We're going to be talking about patch 1.016 for all of you guys. So if you guys, ping any questions or all like that, we can hopefully answer them for you. So can I use Bakshi with Garwood? Let's have a look. The first skill would work. You wouldn't get anything for this skill. So the reason why it says all infantry units and all healing they receive. So since they've already found infantry units here, it wouldn't work with Bakshi. But this one would work, right? So you would get a 1200 heal with a 20% damage taken reduction, but you would also have a 75% chance to increase your physical damage dealt by 30% for 5 seconds whenever you get healed. So that would work if you want to try running like a 5-1-1-5 Garwood as a deputy, because then Bakshi would be able to trigger this. Obviously, he heals himself, so whenever he heals, he can also gain that extra bit of damage. So it probably would work. I don't know how well, but definitely something for you guys to, go through. Yeah, BN's, he's hardworking. Obviously, people dislike him for their own reasons. People dislike me, right? I've seen comments in my thing. People dislike me. Everyone's got agenda, right? So everyone's got an agenda. It's just like you either like someone or you hate them, and then that's it. So as a streamer, you should realize it's part of the territory. You can't please everyone, but the aim is to obviously make content that people enjoy. So as long as I'm making content you guys enjoy, at least I know I'm doing something right. We're not wasting resources on these, but we are going to waste resources on that, because we need the gold stars. And we're doing a little bit of a resource management here. Most of the time, if you're wondering, in the Goblin Merchant, I only generally buy the top 2 rows. I will look down here. The only reason why I look down here is to see if there's a gold star. And if the gold star's for resources, I'll buy that too. But apart from that, I don't buy anything else in that Goblin Merchant. The Valen one? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't see. Sorry, your chat, because you put so much in chat. You dodged the questions. Sorry. So villains after the first skill max, should you unlock all skills first? Free to play. So you can. So with Valen, you have two options. You can, once this skill's 5, you can only make him 2 stars, and if you make him 2 stars, you can guarantee to get the 15%, hero skill damage. But and then obviously then you could go 3 stars and you get this complete next, and then I'd leave this at 1. But you can also go 5-1-1-1 and start using him straight away and then invest, because to be honest, Valen's one of these characters that any of these skills that it lands in is really good. Like, you're reducing a target's magic defense, so you hit harder. You're increasing your skill crit rate, so you hit harder. Or you're increasing your hero skill damage dealt bonus, so you hit harder. So no matter what, you're always going to get a benefit in each of these 3 passives. That's why Valen, in my eyes, is the best mage in the game. Like, I don't even care. Like, Lilia is insane, don't get me wrong, for PvP. But these abilities here, I couldn't slap on any mage, and I know they're not going to do as good. Like, if I put magic skill crit on a mage, I know that mage is going to outperform more than normal. So, I hope that answers your question. And also what you can do, just to let you know, if you 5-1-1-1 and unlock all your stars, right? What you can be doing is use your Valen at 5-1-1-1-1 all the way through the season. You save up all your heads and you don't invest into him. And then season reset happens. And because season reset happens, you keep your stars, but you still need your level promotions, right? So you can be level 1, 5-0, 5-0, and as soon as you hit level 10, you can have only your second skill unlocked. So you could then, in theory, go 5-5-1-1 that season, right? And then next season, you could try go 5-5-5-1 and do it that way. So there's a lot of ways you can manage your skill management and like your hero management when it comes to the game due to hero skill resets. So I hope that answers your question, like, completely in depth. And the thing is, this is the same answer I would give you to any hero, right? So even Nico, you could get to 5-1-1-1 like I have. And then if you had him skilled up, you could wait and then get him to, well, let's say Kanara, because Kanara is a better option, right? So Kanara, I'll get 5-1-1-1. And then I could save up here like 60 heads. And if I save up 60 heads, when it season resets, I'll get it to level 10. And then upgrade her skill. And then it will only go into skill 2, because that's the only skill unlocked, because she's level 10, right? So I hope that makes sense. Nice that you got Valen. Congrats, Moxie. Nice. Another mage that I can eat with my archers. Alright. Okay, now, with all that said, I am going to be ending the stream, guys. We're coming up to 4 hours. I did say to all the guys on Discord, we was going to do around a 4-hour stream today. We're going to be streaming again Wednesday, and then hopefully on Friday too. We've got content lined up for all of you guys already. But if you're looking for more content now, give me maybe 15-45 minutes, depending on how available BN is. But we're going to be jumping into BN's Discord, and we're going to be doing the live stream there with Mr. Boss Nasty there. So I just explained, man, what you should do. So it's up to you if you want to answer your... I literally just answered your Valen question. If you don't think I answered your Valen question, go back 5 minutes and just listen to what I just said again. Because I have explained your thingy. Even as a free-to-play player, I've just explained it to you. If you're a free-to-play player and you have your Valen and he's 5 on his first skill, you can upgrade him to 5111. It's fine. And if you want to next season, you can reinvest all your skills into here. It's fine. I've just explained it. So we won't go over that question again. Because like I say, I've answered that. And I've answered both of your questions you asked pretty much instantly, so... So that is it. Nice to see you, Ultralan. I'm sorry you've just tuned in, but it is the end of the stream. We've been streaming 4 hours. If you want to watch the stream, it will be on the YouTube page. You can check the live tabs out. With the live tabs, you will be able to, again, watch the whole stream throughout. You can pause it, fast forward it, go to any of the points you'd like to go to. And then, by doing that, you're going to, obviously, watch the whole episode. But... for me, that is going to be it. We're going to jump over to BN's server soon. We're going to do a podcast. But tomorrow we've got some nice content coming up for you guys. A nice hero pairing video. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Explaining, you know, the progression with hero pairs. So hopefully it's a nice 4-part series that you guys enjoy. But we're going to be doing more content. We're going to be recording a little bit more, obviously, tonight. So with all that said, I hope you've enjoyed it. Smash a like, comment, and subscribe. Show some support, guys. We're growing every single day. We've had a bunch of subscribers, as we've seen throughout the live stream today, which is amazing. But again, thank you all. I'm going to leave it all on stream just to show you a last little bit. So our current more info power rankings to finish the stream off. You can see where all the power is hidden at the moment. And then we can then go to the VIP. And that's day 50 on the free-to-play player account. So I hope you guys have been following along. We're on. I've already recorded. Obviously, I know episode 24 is out. We've already recorded episode 25. And then obviously tonight we're going to be recording episode 26. It's going to be a nice summary of today. So for all of you guys that, you know, watch the live stream, you're going to be able to watch the video afterwards. And then you're going to see exactly what I talk about. So you know how they're almost formatted, because obviously when you watch the Road to Glory series, for you guys that have been watching it and following it, you see it happen every so many days, right? But this is all I do, right? So then on the live stream you get to see my daily routine, and then on the Road to Glory series it's like, you know, your summary, your recap of the day, what I've been doing, what I'm aiming for, my thoughts, obviously, on the account, what I'm aiming to do next. So, I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Crispy chip fries. He's upset that I'm getting all the love. But it's fine. Yeah, but Chip, I'm going to be doing some content with BN. Shoot me a message and then we can sort out some content, bro. Anytime you want. Obviously, tomorrow would be good, or the day after. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be live streaming, so tomorrow, for content purposes, would be really nice. So, just ping me a chat. Because I am obviously, like I say, I'm now from the announcement, I'm all in. We're going to be full-time content creating for Call of Dragons. So we're here trying to pump out live streams, videos, and eventually I'm going to try and get on top of it and try and pump out shorts too. But I'm having to obviously learn how to do shorts. It's a new format for me because I'm very old school when it comes to, obviously, as you can tell, I like doing videos over quick short content. So yeah, I've been an associate since they announced it back last May. It's just the one thing that like I've kept quiet. But I did announce it on my video, my announcement channel video. But yeah, we've been for the last, I think, like 22 days now or so. We're an associate for Call of Dragons content creation, so we're just one below Chisgol. Hopefully one day we become partner and be on the same level as Chisgol. But obviously one step at a time for us. We're going to focus as much as we can on the game. But yeah. Alright. Enjoy, guys. I'm going to let the music play out for a little bit. I'm going to let you guys just enjoy the animation of my city. Just so we can get a nice rounded up time. But that is going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoy it. But yeah, thank you for the support. Thank you for hitting the likes. Thank you for commenting. And if you ever want to show support, you can hit the join button. Join the Sneaky Army today. It's always up to you. You get all the emojis, and the more that join the Sneaky Army, the more emojis we're going to be able to have. So that's going to be really cool. But until then, guys, I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. I say tomorrow. You'll see me tomorrow morning. 10 UTC generally is, well, I say 10 UTC is normally 9 UTC or 11 UTC is when I upload. Because it's 10 o'clock in the United Kingdom when I upload. So if you can imagine that timing, work it out for you. That's when I upload, 10 and 4 or 5 o'clock. So you get 2 videos. So tomorrow, look out for the pairing video as well as Road to Glory. There's going to be a new Road to Glory episode tomorrow as well. And then today, today's episode will most likely get uploaded for something like Thursday. So you can see, you know, there's a couple of days that needs to be happening. But I hope you've enjoyed it. Until the next one, see you later, guys.